The hope is that a move to more sustainable stadiums will provide additional wins away from sporting success.
Well, Dr. Sam is back. So, Sam, I guess anything that involves a lot of people is going to have a massive carbon footprint. A great example.
Yes, yeah, I'd say so. So there's thousands of people that sort of buy into sport, buy merchandise, travel to sport. Then, of course, you've got the teams themselves and the travel that they do. Yeah, certainly.
Well, we just said about the kind of things some of our teams are doing to be more sustainable. How much is it like PR? They just want to be seen to be doing the right thing.
I've got to be honest, I know a few people that do just want to sort of be seen to do the right thing, but it's also, it does really make you much more profitable. So, you know, I'm from Reading, I've got a few clubs near me that are struggling, and certainly to reduce the energy consumption of their matches is going to make them.
We see all our teams, don't we, travelling up and down the country, sometimes abroad. How sustainable commentators? Yeah. You think of F1, you know, cars driving, they travel all the distance. How sustainable is sport like that?
Unfortunately, not very. So transport is actually the number one issue particularly for football. So transport first, and then usually the waste that they produce for each match day, and then after that, often the energy consumption of the stadium themselves. So transport is the biggest carbon issue for football, especially.
What about the meat pies? You know, are they looking at what they feed fans seriously, and the sorts of things they can do in the catering side?
So I know one or two that are. I manage Hospitality Energy Savings. We've got quite a few football stadiums on our books, and certainly the very best are looking at everything that they buy in. So food and food service. You know, a lot of these organisations are hospitality organisations, so they rent out their spaces for big hospitality events. So the food service element is absolutely massive for a lot of stadiums, and that's alongside what they cook, as well as how they cook it. So using a lot of gas for their cooking, or perhaps using something electric that's powered renewably on site.
Love it. Thank you so much for coming to the sofa. This is it. It is time for Magnets A Go-Go. Anything could happen. Alexis is over there with a new look weather.
It certainly is. Yes, this may take you back to the 1970s with Barbara Edwards and Michael Fish, where we had stick-on magnet forecast symbols. Now, if you don't like the forecast I'm going to give you this evening, you can go onto social media on X, formerly known as Twitter, to see the full forecast there. And it's also earlier on today on the BBC Weather website, bbc.co.uk/weather. And today we've had a good deal of cloud. Tonight, also a fair amount of cloud, really right across the board. We could see some patchy drizzle almost anywhere, but there will be generally a lot of dry weather. The winds are coming in from the north. They're fairly light. Today, that wind really took the edge off temperatures. Temperatures tonight down to around 3, 4, 6 Celsius, but out in the countryside, potentially we could see a touch of frost with temperatures maybe falling down to the clear skies towards freezing. Now, tomorrow, there will be a little bit of a northerly breeze. It won't be as strong as today. It'll be just generally fairly light to moderate, but it will make it feel a lot cooler as we head through the course of tomorrow. And through the day, first thing, there will be a lot of cloud. Maybe some patchy drizzle at first, but the good news is things start to brighten up more widely. We'll start to see sunny spells break through. Generally, as we head through the afternoon, some patchy cloud here and there, that northerly breeze taking the edge off temperatures, and temperatures in general still just a bit below the seasonal average, 10, 11, 12, even 13 degrees. So it's going to feel quite cool tomorrow, but given the sunshine, more sunshine this day, it will feel pleasant in the sunny spells. So that's the forecast for tomorrow, sunny spells developing. The outlook is looking fairly mixed because we are going to see Some sunshine during the course of tomorrow, some showers develop during Thursday. They will be very much hit and miss. Some areas could stay dry altogether. Still that northerly influence as well. The degree also higher. They're tracking back towards their seasonal average. Now, in the last few hours, we've changed this symbol. The graphics designer who has done an amazing job on this. He actually drew this hand. We've had to change this thing to a cloud symbol, so fairly cloudy through Friday with the odd shower. Back to you, John.
Round of applause for Alexis. I want magnets every single
So do I.
day.
I love
Well
them.
done. Now, Alexis, what? You could fit an eagle in here.
Yes. I was thinking it's more of an owl box than a blue tip box, maybe.
Absolutely terrific effort, though. I think probably the tree that is pinned to is at risk of keeling over. But a fantastic thing that you've made, that you've upcycled. Listen, it's been terrific fun trying to cut our carbon here on BBC South today. We've learned all sorts of stuff. We learned that runs like a whippet, that Alexis cycles like the wind. But we found out that just by doing one or two small actions, you can make a real difference. And it doesn't have to cost a lot of money. Sometimes all you have to do is spend time. We're going to leave you with a sneaky peek behind the scenes to show you how we put this whole low carbon program together. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
So this morning I've ditched the car. What a day for it.
We're boiling the kettle using Ian's electric car.
Here is the electric car.
Let's get on the road.
I've decided that I'm going to car share. Aren't you?
And a very green South today.
Right.
First thing to Belfast, that bad?
Yeah, a bit bad. Looks like we might need a new player in time.
Tensions are high. We're placing an area that could explode at any minute.
Here is an insult to this community.
Blue lights. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
This is where the wave of ambition hits the rock of reality. Your sesame cracker's burning.
I need to stop shaking.
Absolutely ace.
I'm so happy. I just want to dance.
The 20th series of MasterChef. Watch all this week's episodes now on BBC iPlayer. 5 intrepid duels race from Japan to Indonesia.
I'm Fever for the race to win it.
Flipping it.
Absolutely bonkers.
Race across the world continues tomorrow at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Hi there, welcome to Tuesday night on BBC One, and I hope you've been having a happy St George's Day. I'm with you live. How much longer can Whitney keep on lying to Zach? He sent us after one show guest drop by.
Hello and happy St George's Day, and welcome to your Tuesday.
My dad's name is
I'm
George.
Gina.
George
We are
Robert
live on
White.
BBC One and iPlayer, and we have got
Rest
lots
in peace,
coming up
Dad.
tonight, including some great guests. We will be joined by Chris O'Dowd, the award-winning actor who found fame starring in the film The IT Crowd before taking Hollywood by storm in the very brilliant Bridesmaids.
What a film.
Yes.
And now Chris is back with a new series of his comedy drama, The Big Door Prize. It's all about a small town that's turned upside down after a mysterious machine appears, which promises to reveal everyone's true potential.
And on the subject of true potential, Abby Clancy will be here to tell us about her brand new podcast in which she interviews the amazing people at the pinnacle of their career to reveal the secrets of their success.
She does indeed. Now, Abby's career took off after she appeared on Britain's Next Top Model. And later on, we head to Belfast to meet the photographer who's on the lookout for the next Abby by photographing people on the street and turning them into internet sensations.
Also tonight, Angela Rippon catches up with best-selling author David Nichols, whose book One Day was recently, of course, turned into one of the most watched TV shows of the year. Now, they meet in the beautiful Lake District, the setting for David's latest novel, You Are Here, which is out today.
And as always, we'd love to hear from you. So if you've got a question for Chris or Abby, or you're a fan of David's books, or you'd just like to comment on the show, please get in touch in all the usual ways.
But first, we're shining a light on the current housing crisis after headlines this week suggest that first-time buyers are facing the toughest time to get on the property ladder in 70 years.
Yes, it's just one of the factors putting pressure on the rental market, causing rents to increase at record rates. But Wyman Evans has been finding out about a unique initiative that's offering hope for some of those most in need.
If you're renting in the UK, you know it can cost a fortune to keep a roof over your head. Prices have shot up by 6.2% in the last 12 months, according to Office of National Statistics figures. And a property website estimates that rent costs around £1,280 a month. And that's outside of London. With these sorts of obstacles, I want to find out what the prospects are for those currently. Bank workers Amy and her partner Lewis from Sunderland thought they'd found the perfect home for their young family.
When we first moved in, we felt like we'd won the lottery. We really struggled to find anywhere to live for a long time.
However, they quickly realised luck wasn't on their side.
The first winter we had here, we noticed there was an unusual amount of condensation on this window. Every morning we'd open the curtains, the water would just pour down the windows. It's soaking the walls so bad that it's actually starting to crack all of the paper. We were starting to get quite bad chest infections, and we were thinking, could it be to do with the amount of moisture and the amount of mould in the bedroom? The baby was coughing a lot, and then my partner Louis, he ended up with such a bad chest infection, he ended up in hospital.
The couple reported this and other issues with the property to no avail. Shortly after, they received an eviction notice and were given just 2 months to move out.
When we think of eviction, we think about people who aren't paying their rent, people who aren't maintaining the property, illegal activities in the property. You don't think about a young family, they're working hard, they're paying their rent, they're doing everything right.
Landlords are within their rights to serve so-called no-fault or Section 21 eviction notices, giving tenants 2 months to leave. However, a bill to abolish them will be debated again tomorrow in the House of Commons. And with Amy and her partner struggling to find a they've joined the growing waiting list for social housing.
We've had to report to both Sunderland and South Tyneside Council, let them know that we've had a Section 21 letter, that we're going to be homeless, and now we're just waiting for somebody to contact us back to let us know what the next steps are.
The shortage of affordable rental homes is a widespread problem, but help could be at hand. Bonnie Williams is the Chief Executive of Faith in Affordable Housing, which works with churches in England and Wales to turn unused land and places of worship into affordable social housing to help cope with the demand. What's the situation like here in Cardiff, Bonnie, as far as the rental market is concerned?
The rents are incredibly high. There's very few properties on the private rented market, and there's certainly none available to people on low incomes.
How do you find the areas where this is needed?
We've worked to map all of the church land in Wales, and what this allows us to do is to look up local housing need and to see where specifically we desperately need social housing.
Do you think that there should be more projects like this one using other buildings?
It's so critical. I mean, we all know we've got a housing crisis.
Peter Littlechild from the church providing the building says they're pleased to be part of the solution. And what will be the connection between the church, these new apartments, and then the wider community when it's completed?
There's no expectation for anybody within the flats to come to church, but we just see ourselves as a support network and a fresh new community moving into the area.
One couple who've already benefited from this is Gail and Danny, who live in Barry. They moved into their rental flat on the site of a church after a 6-year wait for suitable accommodation.
I think if there are places like these churches that are just not being used, then convert them.
What was it like when you got the keys and opened that door for the first time?
I was so excited that our daughter came, of course, with us, didn't she? I think she was worried, being in a flat. We'd never lived in a flat before. And I said, Charmaine, the feelings when I walked through the door, I wanted to be our home. And she said, well,
she's happy, that's it.
Yeah, obviously.
Makes two of us happy.
Back in Sunderland, there's also good news for Amy and her family, as after months of searching, with the help of their local housing association, they've now found an affordable home.
Although it was the most horrendous situation to be made homeless and to be evicted,
now that we're in this house, we're feeling so grateful. Everything's just turned out for the best for us and for our family.
Yeah, thanks, Owain. Really nice as well to see Amy and the family
Brilliant.
settled in.
Yeah,
to their new
it's a
home.
lot of stress, isn't it? Hello to tonight's guest. Please welcome award-winning actor Chris O'Dowd and queen of the podcast, Abby Clancy.
Welcome to the show, both of you. Chris, you've just moved house because you've been in LA, haven't you, for a while?
It's like he doesn't know what.
I know that what, yeah, but yeah, you're back to the UK now. Happy to be, I'll say home, but I mean it's not really
closer to
is it?
home anyway. I mean, I was actually I'm promoting a show at the moment, as you know. So I was in New York last week when the actual house move was happening. It was so unfortunate. My wife had to do it all on her own. It couldn't be moved. What are you going to do? You couldn't move it. It felt really bad. But it's nice. It's nice being back. You know, it's a lovely drizzle.
Drizzle. Now, we have to talk about the Big Door Prize, Series 2. Now, I don't know whether you saw the first one, Abby. It's quite complicated to explain. There's this machine, and the machine helps you realise your full potential.
Yeah.
That's it in a nutshell, isn't it?
Exactly
I
right.
think you need to set the scene, though, because, you know, you'll be able to embellish that a bit.
Well, it is kind of a high concept, but it's a small town somewhere in Middle America. And in your local, let's say, your local Robert Dias, this machine arrives and it's...
Amazing.
Other hardware stores are available. But its local hardware store, this machine arrives. It's kind of the size of like a car racing game in an arcade. But it's got a screen. You step inside it and it asks you your social security number. You feed it 4 quarters or whatever.
I'd be lost there.
That's
I
it.
don't know mine.
No, but you wouldn't be probably in Middle America, Abby. But if we had translated your national security number, whatever.
Yeah.
And you feed it some money, and then it feeds you this little card, the blue card, and on it tells you what your true life potential is. And it starts off as a triviality for the town, and nobody really pays that much attention to it. But then it starts coming true for people, and so, you know, for some reason, probably because they're looking for some kind of a big life change, they start following the path that this card is telling them. And that's what happens in the first season. And the second season, which is starting tomorrow, we see the consequences of those big decisions.
Shall we have a look? Beautifully explained.
No bother.
Does anybody here still care about our students? Dusty Hubbard?
I just wanted to say, I think it's pretty obvious what's happening here. And the Morpho has made everybody think about their dreams and what they can do to change their lives. But here at the school, other than allocating an extra parking space for motorcycles,
That's for everyone.
I just think we need to revamp the curriculum. Instead of teaching the same old thing year after year, we should take into account the needs and wants of our students. We need to show them that there are endless possibilities out there in the world and endless possibilities within themselves.
In series 1.
That was excellent, wasn't it?
Brilliant. Dusty, you didn't seem too keen on Morpho, the machine
Yeah.
that you've been telling us about. He sounds like he's changed his tune a little bit there in series 2.
Well, I think he's a cynic to begin with, and he's a local teacher, as you can kind of see. And he can't believe that anybody is believing this. And I think that big part of the show is that the idea that people can buy into a crazy idea if it's engaging enough, which I've kind of noticed in America happening all the time and here. But we're getting to this point here. He's going through a midlife crisis, and it brings him to a stage where he and his wife kind of decide to take a little time apart. And I think that's why he seems pleased. He's at that point where it's like, this isn't working. She wants something else. She thinks her card says royalty on it. So she's like, this guy needs to get it. So and mine just says teacher, which I'm already doing. So there seems like there's nowhere else to go. So he's definitely pushing at the door of new openings, I suppose.
Yeah. So you know what the next question's got to be, both of you. If you went into your local hardware shop, you saw the machine, you put in the code, if you knew it, and what would the piece of paper say? Go on, Chris.
Retired rock star, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, because it'll give me the opportunity to become a rock star and then to retire, which would be nice. Well, you can just chill and do the garden.
Yeah, I
like it. That's good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's not a lot of travel in it.
I was actually going to say pop star.
There you go. Not too late, Abby.
I don't think anyone wants to see a 40-year-old with 4 kids, like
You'd be
in some
surprised.
glittery leotard bounce around the stage. Do you?
Sold it to me, mate. Yeah, sold
Sold.
it to me.
Take it.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Yeah, Chris, we know you, a lot of fans will know you from the IT crowd as well, where your special catchphrase in that was, have you tried turning it on and off again?
Oh, yeah.
Good advice. Good advice.
Tell me you've managed to weave it into this show, because it's set up perfectly for it.
Well, you know what? There is strangely at the end of the season, there's a scene where we're all standing around that machine and all the locals are looking at it and it's not working. And I do have a line that says something like, "You should probably turn it off." I didn't want to push it because it felt like it would take people out of the moment.
Love it.
But it would have been great advice because that's what usually works.
It is.
Yeah.
I find it works every time.
What would you be first?
Oh, God.
What would you be, or what would you want to receive?
Oh, like old lady with lots of cats and plates and antiques. That sounds incredible. That's what I'm heading.
She is so close to
That
this,
is
by
where
the
I'm
way. You're
heading.
your dream. You nearly achieved it.
I know.
2 more plates should be there.
How many plates are we talking
It's a
about?
lot. It's a lot.
Oh, you've got lots of plates.
I've been dreams about
Yeah,
plates.
come on,
Here we are.
What's on them?
My husband painted like Portuguese painted plates. One day I was having a dream. My husband woke me up and I was just about to get this plate off the wall. And I didn't even get a look at it because he woke me up. I was fuming. I didn't even see the plate.
She's more upset than I am.
I love the idea of them painting plates. Did you put them up in the ceiling?
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Fair play
Nice,
to them.
isn't it? In the bed.
No, he
looking at the
doesn't do it.
plates.
You better crack on.
The new series of The Big Door Prize is out on Apple TV Plus tomorrow.
Okay, still to come tonight, we'll be chatting to Abby about her new podcast, which celebrates people right at the top of their game.
Now, Abby was, of course, the biggest success story to come out of the series, Britain's Next Top Model. I was obsessed. But tonight, Ryan Hand meets the photographer who has a very different approach to finding his cover stars.
I'm sure I'm not alone in saying that I love a spot of people watching. And now one photographer has turned our fascination with strangers into a social media trend that's gone viral.
For the past 12 months, wedding photographer Christopher Ward has been photographing and interviewing strangers on the street.
Did you come and take my picture there? I'm going to be a famous model.
Chris, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Good.
Nice to meet you.
How did this crazy idea start? Where did it begin?
We are very curious about those strangers that we pass on the street every day. And there's something fascinating about breaking that taboo of going up to somebody on the street who you don't know and saying, "Hello, tell me about your life."
And do people ever think you're a bit strange approaching them with the camera?
Within the first 5 seconds of an approach, I will know what way it's going to go. Now, most of the time it goes well, but sometimes I'll see a little bit of doubt. But whenever I see that, I will hopefully make them feel at ease by being very friendly.
So was there a moment or a person that helped your Instagram account explode?
I had 50 followers initially, and then I had one big viral sensation, a gentleman from Ghana who's called Alice.
What makes you happy? People makes me happy.
And he really just took my account into the stratosphere, and his video is now sitting at something like 8 million views.
Belfast resident Anne Flanagan also found herself in Chris's sights whilst out shopping.
I think you look absolutely amazing.
Thank you very much.
Chris's talent is to draw his subjects out about their lives.
How long have you been married for?
42 years this year. I'm 70.
Wow. Anne's post has clocked up over 40 million views and it's been life-changing.
I tend to get stopped every time I'm in town by somebody. Just to me seems absolutely incredible. And I'm struggling to understand how a conversation with a complete stranger in Belfast city centre can generate so much interest.
Nobody's watching. Nobody's watching.
So what do you want me to do?
Just like standing right there.
You know, when somebody comes up to you in the street, you're not expecting it. So I think you're more likely to get a very authentic and real conversation.
I am so thrilled that I stopped you because you've been so friendly, you've been so talkative, you've been so open.
Have any opportunities come since the video?
I was approached by an Irish designer and asked if I would do a photo shoot for her. I haven't as much modelled a scarf in my life, and that was a tremendous joy for me.
Chris is always looking for new stories to tell, and today he's back in Belfast looking for new faces to photograph.
Sorry to bother you. I just think that you look really great. You look really cool. Thank you. Yeah. Would it be okay if I took your picture? Just facing me like this, yeah? Perfect. Perfect, man. I think that you have a really good look. I'm not trying to chat you up. No, you're I'm just going to get close up. Perfect.
Chris is a total natural. He makes people feel at ease. Look at this guy, he's like a pro. He's even got the hand on the chin. This is the effect Chris has on people.
I was wondering if you have 3 minutes. Would that be okay if I could take? Oh, that's so great! I'm so happy. And Hannah, I just want you to look off into the distance. Yeah, lovely. Putting your head down a little bit and then looking up. Yeah.
Can we get across this party? Hey, what's your name?
I'm Hannah.
Hannah. So how do you feel about being in this big happy public gallery?
I'm a bit nervous, but it's exciting, I suppose, as well. So yeah, no, definitely going into work and telling everybody about it.
What Chris has created is a beautiful, positive gallery of the people in Belfast. Am I looking cool? Or what am I looking
cool? Yeah, like that there.
So, what about yours truly?
Thank you so much, Ryan. And what a great way to celebrate the people of Belfast. So brilliant to see Anne, wasn't it, who obviously got a modelling job off the back. She's
Gorgeous, gorgeous. I love those kind of stories.
Yeah.
Like real people, you know, and happy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it was great. Right, we've got to talk to you about another hugely successful podcast that you've got coming. Now, you already had one with Pete, didn't you, called The Therapy Crouch, but this is a new podcast. You're going at it alone this time, solo, which would be very different for you. You're going to be interviewing people and find out what makes them tick.
Yeah.
That's right. I mean, tell us kind of a bit about it and, how, I suppose, the idea came about.
So obviously I do my podcast Therapy Crouch with Pete, and we had a doctor on for just one episode, and he's an incredible, he delivered all my babies, the most incredible doctor for women, and he offered to help one woman a week, and I was like, oh my God. We had such an amazing response. Like, people were going, thank you for talking about your fertility journey and everything. And so I thought, oh my God, why don't we do another podcast where we can enrich people's lives, motivate them, help them? And that's where it was born. And Pete's like, so I don't enrich you when you're talking to me? Do you not feel enriched when we're on the merry-go together? But it's a bit of a selfish mission, because it's kind of people who I'm inspired by. When I'm at home, and I've got a podcast on, I'm like, what can I get out of this? What can I learn? What motivates me? And, who's inspiring? So that's kind of what it is. Exhibit A.
It is, it's a very different listen to Therapy Crouch, isn't it? But the first one is phenomenal. But let's talk about the title first, because it's a great title. Why did you land on that one then, Exhibit A?
Well, Exhibit A is kind of a bit of a play on words. It's like convince me, because there's some people who I've got on, I'm like, I don't believe all that, hippy-dippy stuff or whatever, so I just thought it was a kind of great way to showcase people's lives, and we came up with that, and the A, obviously, for Abby.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Of episode 1, you wanted someone who'd really connect with the audiences, didn't you? So who is it, and why did you go for this individual?
So the first guest we had on was Mo Gawdat, and I think the one thing people universally is striving for is happiness and to be unstressable. He's got this new book out, and this is a guy who is one of the most intelligent minds on earth. So he was the CVO of Google X. He had it all, the money, cars, everything, and then he tragically lost his son and completely turned his life around, and he's on this mission to help others. So I thought, I am the most stressed out person in the world, help me, Mo. What can I learn from him? And we just had the most incredible chat, and he was wonderful.
He was wonderful. It was really sad, wasn't it?
So
Because
sad,
the story, you can't even imagine.
No.
As we were saying, I don't know how I'd cope.
No, ironically, if something that tragic happened to me, I don't think I could ever be happy again.
But he said he's at his happiest.
Yeah.
What was the main kind of nugget of advice that you took away from Mo?
From him, he was kind of like, we're trading with the most valuable asset, and that's minutes. Minutes of your life. And if you've got a negative thought, which I've actually been doing every day, like this morning, it was chaos in the house. A whole, tub of milk got emptied over the floor. The dogs are running all over my new rug.
Was it Pete?
Yeah, he was in the gym. Can you believe? He's on a mission. He was in the gym.
I've never ever seen him in the gym.
Exactly. He's on his, I'm not. He's not feeling enriched, is he? So he's not. Anyway, so I just thought, you know, I'm lucky. I've got a happy house. Yeah. I've got my pets who I love. I've got my healthy kids, and you know, just that simple step to turn and you know, kind of a negative into a positive, which takes time and effort, by the way, does really help. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you can tell us, but like, kind of, who else you got coming on, or what type of kind of guests can we look forward to?
So we've got so many different guests who are all at the top of the game, from sports stars to doctors to Hollywood stars. But you can come on.
We've both got insulted in that. Sports stars, Hollywood stars, not being funny.
But you slightly shake her head at both of them.
No.
That's fair. That's fine. We're past it.
Just people who are at the top of the game, who are on a mission. Yeah. You know.
Did you find that, you know, because they are people that are such high achievers, did they all have kind of something in common that you could pin on all of them?
Definitely, like, you know, people from all different walks of life who've started from nowhere, people who have been in the best schools in the world, they've all had this kind of tunnel vision, focus, like, and just get up and do it. You know, that was a big takeaway.
It's the drive, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think Abby was kind of talking there, Chris, about kind of the advice that she got from Mo. Is there any kind of advice that you've been either given or taken from, you know, podcasts over the years or books or whatever it may be that you could share?
I remember I was doing an acting class once, and the acting teacher said the problem with the bill is that everybody acts like policemen. And really, when you've got the costume on, everybody believes you. And you don't need to act like a policeman after that. And I think in a way they've brought that forward into all of the roles that I do. You know, you have to act against type, I suppose.
I love that reference of the bill.
Yeah.
That is amazing.
Classic.
Well, the first episode of Abby's podcast, Exhibit A, is available now wherever you get your podcasts. It's really good.
Hey, right, talking of successful individuals, the novelist David Nichols is definitely the man of the moment.
His book, Start of a 10, has recently been turned into a musical, and of course his bestseller, One Day, is now one of the biggest shows on TV. Well, today sees the release of his latest romantic novel, and Angela Rippon took him back to the place it all began.
The beautiful and dramatic landscape of the Lake District and the Yorkshire Dales have inspired writers and poets for decades, and you can see why. And it's where one of Britain's most popular novelists has set his latest book.
David Nichols is known for his award-winning novels, including Starter for 10 and Us, but more recently for the emotional Netflix adaptation of his 2009 novel, One Day.
How is that someone can go from being a total stranger to being the most important person in your life?
It's a powerful story of love and friendship.
Well, David's latest book, You Are Here, is also about love. It's about two walkers, and as the story unfolds, we see their relationship, their affection develop as they walk 197 miles over 10 days on a terrific path through this countryside.
David and I are going to walk some sections of this coast-to-coast route today, and I want to find out where he gets his inspiration.
Is this a walk that you know yourself?
Yeah, I did it for research. I did it in 3 chunks. The novel kind of has 3 acts, and I like the idea of the walk having 3 acts as well. And this was an opportunity to write specifically about walking, to write about hiking, to write a love story that happens to take place on a long walk.
But you are a great walker yourself, aren't you?
I try and get out as often as I can, go for long walks by myself. It gives me time to think, and yeah, I listen to music. I have a little notebook in my pocket in case something occurs to me.
Do you mind that I'm going to gate crash your son?
No, I'm very happy. It's a pleasure.
Super.
We leave the spectacular Hollister Pass with our sights set on the town of Grasmere, where David's characters Marnie and Michael take shelter from the rain.
It's 2 people who don't necessarily seem to have much in common, falling in love. I also wanted the landscape to reflect the different stages of this love story. There are passages where they're arguing, where it's very dark and stormy and pouring with rain, and they're wet and angry, and there are other passages which are much more warm, more hopeful, more upbeat, where they're starting to create a bond between them. I like the idea of putting a landscape and a love story on top of each other and mapping it out in a very literal way.
I think what was also lovely is you get them walking and talking.
There's something about these long days, about having a landscape to respond to, about not looking at each other. They really open up to each other.
David has been writing novels for 2 decades, but this was not his first or even second career.
I was an actor for about 8 years, and I was a pretty bad actor. I didn't work very much, but I realise now that what I really always loved about it was the writing. Writing television scripts is very different from writing fiction. It's a very collaborative process.
And then you made the leap into writing novels.
It was a big change. There are all kinds of things you can do in the novel that you can't do in the script. There's no performance to worry about. You can just you have terrific freedom.
Well, the book is finished. Are you getting your hiking boots out again? Do you have another walk planned?
I am. I think I'm going to go back to Yorkshire next time, yeah.
They'll be delighted to hear that. You know, I have a feeling that the thoughts that David's character has in the book about landscape are a total reflection of his own passion for the countryside. So it's really been such a pleasure for me to meet him today. And I tell you, the views aren't bad either.
Oh, it's stunning, isn't it?
Beautiful.
I've got the book on the pile, side of the bed,
Next to the plates.
ready.
Yeah, ready
Next
to
to the
go.
plates,
Yeah, love it.
under the plates. Actually. Thank you to Angela and David. And David's new book, You Are Here, is out today.
Chris, I'll ask you quickly, talking of love affairs, big Liverpool fan, aren't
Yeah,
you?
it's my
Massive
big
game
Liverpool.
tomorrow night. Got to say, you're going to be watching?
I'm going to be watching. It's been a tricky couple of weeks. I feel like since we dropped the Irish goalkeeper Kelleher, things have kind of gone south.
A little bit, yeah, you're right.
We did
Yeah.
that little bit of green in there.
Abby's like,
I feel like I'm on match of the day.
I've no idea what we're talking about. No
I'm a
idea.
Liverpool fan.
I've got to chuck it in.
Now then, DJ asks Abby, I love the therapy crouch. I want to know, would Abby ever do Soccer Aid? God, that's a big jump, isn't it? From
Soccer Aid?
Yeah.
Do
Playing football for charity, basically. Would you ever do it?
I'd do anything for charity, but I don't know.
She's
how
in, folks.
I don't know how valuable I would be. Maybe I could be a ref or
the
manager.
Manager, you've got that in the bag,
yeah.
definitely. Well, thank you to you both for coming on tonight. Appreciate it.
We'll be back tomorrow with Imelda Staunton, Will Young, and Nikki Fox for Watchdog. Have a lovely evening tonight.
If you don't get away, you just become what everybody already thinks you are.
Dante, oh no, you're just a really weird kid, bud.
I want to be a coach. I no longer just want this band to work, I need it to work. We'll take over the whole world.
This Town. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Who you want to know about the weekend music?
The good, the bad, the ugly.
You're just in time. Things are about to get very personal. There was this one time when
This week, we're going to go through everything.
Listen to these and many more amazing podcasts on BBC Sounds.
I love Match It Day. I can watch it on my own TV, watch it on somebody else's TV. Yeah, I've been on Coach to London, and I can sit on Coach and watch it on Coach. And then there's EastEnders, so far-fetched and dramatic.
Okay.
And I love that. And I love Kat. I'd like to be Kat's friend. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
What's the show cooking skills call for? Today, so you need dishes.
You don't have me in money until Friday, do you? Because I mean, I should have saved to get my necklace out today. It would have been 150, probably 152, whatever. So yeah, I mean now I'm down to 135, so I can't even go down there now. Yeah. No, I'll probably need about, I don't know, about 30 quid. Maybe 40 if I go to Cozy Cafe for a cup of tea and all that. I normally go down to H&T and by about 1 o'clock.
Won't be much longer.
Oh no, so, sorry mate.
Just trying to understand what it is you're doing with it.
Friday. Thursday night, Friday morning.
I don't know how she's going to cope.
Yeah.
And how we're going to cope.
The problem is, yeah, right. Yeah, can you go 40 or not? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's all right.
I don't know.
You do sort me out, and I'll sort you out as well. I'll do. I got a nice gold ring.
No. Hello, mate.
Yeah, all right.
Is it because of me? Nadine.
Oh no, it's all right. Yeah, I
It's
know.
okay.
Yeah, I know.
I'm glad she told me.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. All right then.
So why have you been so upset?
All right then. Bye bye. Yeah, okay.
Look, I'm sorry, all right? If I had any idea that she was going to...
I wasn't upset. But I was more scared. I'm not yours, am I? Not like this baby will be. I don't want you leaving me to...
Oh, come here. Look, I'll never leave you, right? I love you. Biology don't come into it, right? You can't be more mine.
That's what Brendan Phil said. That and you've been really stupid.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't argue with that. So you're stuck with me, all right?
It might be quite nice to have a little brother or sister. Preferably sister.
And I've asked Ricky and Amy to keep an eye out for you.
What for? Look after myself. I ain't scared.
Of course you ain't scared. So other kids need to watch out. Yeah?
I've got those sunglasses I bought for you.
It's April. Can't wear sunglasses to school in April. It's going to rain later too.
Come on, please. I don't want no more accidents, all right? Go and put them on. Do it for me.
Wait. I should be fine.
It's 4 years she ain't been to school. It's a lot. That's like what, a third of her life? And she is scared.
What, with everything she's been through, a couple of kids on the playground should be fine. Look, you must be knackered. I know you're worried about this enhanced scan.
How are we going to tell her, Zach? You know, we're going to have to tell her in the next couple of days.
Listen, maybe I can ask the GP for some advice or something. Got the fostering paperwork. I'm going to go over and get a set up.
No, there's no need.
What? You can't do everything, mate.
No, it's fine, because I did it online last night. I know you said I shouldn't have stayed up so late, but do you know what? It stopped me worrying. I'm just worried about what they might find.
Which is nothing but a happy, healthy baby. This scan is just to reassure us. Have a nap after the school run, yeah? Promise? I'll see you later.
See you.
Bye, Brittany. Have a good day.
No, look, I understand they're excited. I am too.
But I want to shout from the rooftops. I want to march through the square playing When a Child is Born on the tuba with extra vibrato. Look, I get you don't want to go public just yet, but Whitney, Lauren and Penny know when the egg transfer was, so it's only a matter of time before they start asking. Plus, you know what Lyme does to my digestive system. Just the thought of it, and I can feel a sneeze.
All right, I'll invite them round tonight. All right, but don't say anything until we're all together. And as far as the rest of the square's concerned,
It's a word.
Right. I'm off.
Let me have a look at you.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing at all. I just thought you might have chosen something
A little more colorful.
I'm going to Bible study, not the Oscars. I don't want any fuss.
Well, if the pastor wants to show his appreciation, then
I did it for the church, not the pastor. And besides, charity is about giving, not receiving. You would know that if you would read your Bible. I seal it.
Yeah, I can't wait either. Okay, I love you too.
Right, I guess I mentioned my supercharged fake bulb. You all right, love? Mm-hmm. Why anything special picking up from the supermarket?
Nah.
Go with him if you're bored.
I can't, I've got too much to do. Mum just called. My visa's come through, so she's booked me on a flight to Pakistan tomorrow.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. You're right. You haven't got RSVP in person, you know. Did you get my text about tonight?
Yes, I did. Yeah, we'd love to come. Sorry, Sonia, it's just that it's Brittany's first day of school and my head's been all over the place.
How is Evil Knievel?
I really don't think we should let her back on that bike until she's completed her cycling proficiency.
Oh, ignore him. It's all part of growing up, isn't it? A couple of bumps and scrapes. She'll learn to look next time. Wait, what's the matter?
Sonia, have you heard of Usher syndrome?
Oh.
No, well, you ain't the only one. Doctors don't seem to know much about it either. Brittany wasn't being careless. She fell off her bike because she couldn't actually see properly. Turns out she's got this genetic condition, Usher syndrome. Turns out that she's eventually going to lose all her sight along with everything else. But the one thing the doctors are sure of is that there's no cure.
That's terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. We both are.
Yeah, you've only just found out about this. Shouldn't your social worker told you about it?
Well, Jan? Yeah, she, that's the thing, she didn't know about it. Well, no one did, except Keeley. You know what she's like. Likes to bury her head in the sand.
So Brittany doesn't know.
No, we thought it'd be better to get her settled in school and that.
If there's anything we can do.
Actually, yeah, there is. I haven't managed to get Brittany registered at the GP yet, and I was hoping that while I'm waiting for the birth certificate from Keeley, could maybe help push things through a bit, you know, because it's just red tape, isn't it? You know me and Zach, you know we're kosher.
Of course, but I can't bypass the system yet. We have to scan everything. Photo ID of the person named on the birth certificate, or in your case, a letter from the social services. I can drop the forms round if you like.
Yeah, that would be great.
Oh,
thank you.
I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, see you later.
And that's because charity as the purest form of love. He tells us, whosoever is kind to the poor lends to the Lord, and he will have his reward.
Amen.
Thank
the Lord.
Yolande, please. Now, we reached our target for the fundraiser. Thanks to your hard work, your tireless dedication.
Really?
Was a team effort. A small token of our appreciation.
Oh, Brittany, has this shape been through enough already?
It's not easy having a disability, but it's not the end of the world either. And as long as you and Wick keep focusing on what you can do rather than what you can't.
But that ain't down to us, is it? She ain't going to be with us forever. As soon as her symptoms really kick in, she'll be. I know it's a horrible thing to say, but we can't deal with her with the baby coming.
Before you say anything, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't have told Lexi.
So why did you? You know, it's one thing to be angry at me.
I wasn't angry. I was upset and I panicked. And I knew you wouldn't exactly be pleased when I broke the news.
Oh, well, you was going to use a kid to pressure me. You know, yesterday was supposed to be about her mum. Supposed to be celebrating Lola's life, and you nearly derailed the whole thing.
But I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry, but what about my life? What about our baby? You're not the only one struggling with this.
We don't even know that this is mine. You've blown this whole thing on the off chance.
Oh, you really think I'm that low? Or that stupid? Do you really think if there was any chance this baby will come out looking like anybody but you, I would even... We'll do a paternity test. We'll settle this whole thing right now. Joe, I can think of a million better ways to spend the best part of 800 quid. A pram, a cot, next month's rent. But fine. Well, what are you waiting for? You scared I'm telling the truth? I'm having your baby, Jay. And she is not it. Look, I know I shouldn't have told Lexi. Right, and I hate myself for upsetting her, but I'm scared. I've got no job. I've got no family. And this baby, your daughter, is going to be here in just a few months. And I don't know how I'm going to do it on my own. Thanks. What are you going to do if they find out? Well, they won't. They just think that you're another working mum leaving all the appointments to your best mate. About Zach. You shouldn't have lied to him. You're serious? You're not going to lecture me about lying. You wouldn't be in this mess.
Oh, if I'd been an half-decent mother, yeah, I know. You think I don't wish that I'd stayed clean while I was pregnant? Maybe if I'd looked after me.
She ain't got Usher syndrome because of you, alright? It's genetic, you know? There's nothing you did or didn't do to cause it. If you want to know the truth, I'm terrified. I don't know how I'm going to cope. You better, because I can't take her back. Anyway, it's not you that I'm worried about. Zach's all right with looking after her for a few weeks, a few months, but how do you think he's going to feel when he finds out he's been permanently lumbered with a kid that ain't normal? He'll be fine. Zach's a good bloke. He'll do whatever's best for Brittany. Sorry.
It's me who should be apologising. Just a lot for me to get my head around, you know?
We can do the test. If they'll put your mind to rest. Let's be honest, you don't really know anything about me.
Like you say, there probably is other things you could spend the money on. You've really not got no family.
I've got an auntie in Blackpool. I haven't seen her in years. I'm really not trying to push you into anything, Jay. Honest. I just want you to be in her life. Of course I do. I know what it's like to grow up without a dad. No, I told you I didn't come here for money.
You need to eat proper food. You're going to need maternity stuff and all, so just take it.
I just don't want to do this on my own.
Worrying will do you no good. Right, so yeah, take it. Lexi was hoping for a sister. Look, we'll have to talk it over properly. But we'll work it out. I'm going to take care of you both.
Oh, I've got a good deal on the suitcase. Disgusting sweets does she like? Shower gel, makeup wipes, factor 50.
Chemist in Pakistan, you know.
Yes, I did think that. I just want to show her that we care. Look, I know she hasn't been with us very long, but I do think that she needs some sort of a send-off. How much can we run to, do you think?
You know, I can hardly believe it. What's happening? You know, I keep going to pinch myself. I mean, when I tell him, I just want it to be perfect. And I know that sounds really selfish.
It doesn't. We've waited such a long time already. And you're the important one there. You know what I mean? I mean, if you want to hold off.
I reckon you should put yourself down the minute mark. Go and get some fizz. Non-alcoholic.
Don't forget the bottle.
Any sign?
She'll be here. No, I'll choose a lot. Sorry.
Yolandi, is that you?
Hi.
Here we have. How did it go? You're back earlier than I thought, man. I got a surprise for you. Can't you smell? Proper back home seasoning.
Got to get out of these clothes and go and have a shop.
Oh, wait. Baby, I know you're tired. You've had enough to manage without me acting like some damn foolish, jealous child. So I thought a taste of back home might help. Seeing that you didn't get a chance to eat the last one. Come, look. Rum punch. Chicken pilau. Mind you, I might have gone a teeny weeny bit crazy with the bonnet.
I just wash my hands.
Made my head hurt. I'll go and have a lie down, babe. I'll bring you in some tablets and a biscuit, alright? Before you say anything, I can explain, alright? Brittany's school phoned. They said her hearing aids were playing up.
Right, and that was more important than the scan, was it?
Well, I couldn't leave her, could I? What was I supposed to do?
Put our baby first, maybe?
Like I'd ever do anything else. Zach, it's a scan. Maybe we can rebook it. Please don't make a big deal out of
Oh,
this.
your head's all over the place. You're knackered.
I'm fine, actually. At least I will be fine when things have settled down. I mean, we need to know exactly what we're dealing with.
When is that going to be? It's just a mess. I'm calling the social worker. This was never meant to be a long-term thing.
So what is it then? But you found out that she's got problems and that there's something wrong with her, so you want to get rid?
No, but she needs a permanent placement. Come on. It's going to be hard now, even harder when she really starts having problems.
What are you thinking of her?
I'm being selfish. Look, we're going to have our baby soon, we're. She'll be booking. And it ain't all class as a birth plan. I know. I get it. You feel like Brittany is your responsibility.
Because she is. She is my responsibility. I made a promise. Commitment. Zach, what are we supposed to do? Say, oh, Brittany, by the way, you've got Usher syndrome. And also, you're going to move in with complete strangers now, even though you've had rejection your whole life.
You know what? I've already lost one baby. I'm not doing it.
Well, then stop talking about social workers in the future. Zach, please, I feel like my head's going to explode. You just need to let me do it my way.
Yeah, that takes me back to the blue moon, Dundonald Wall Street Porter's playing the last record of the night. Hey, yeah, man. A chance to get close up and personal with the ladies and them. You know what I mean?
You're joking. My father didn't let me go to a church social until I was 18. I'm practically engaged. And as for a nightclub, well, you would have called the police on me.
Oh, I don't blame him at all. I mean, them bad boys and them, it would have been like bees round a honeypot. Come on, what? You're scared your daddy gonna find out? Come on. You're the old man. Scale, you're rusty, man. I have been away too long. That's better. Monsieur.
Monsieur too.
Oh gosh. No, leave it. All right, leave it. Oh, yeah, when you hurt your back.
Oh, he's lovely, isn't he? I've never seen a real parrot before. His feathers are so green.
Maybe you'd like to take him on.
Oh, excuse me, when did we decide we were going to give him away?
I think it's not a good idea to be around birds. I'll get the custard creams.
Yeah, sorry, darling, these just don't belong to us.
Yeah, feel like we've got enough on our plate, haven't we?
How's your knee?
You're gonna have a wicked scar.
You've got to get back on your bike as soon as. When I crashed my hand cycling in Paris. What? Just because I can't use my legs? Do you think I let that stop me? Went skydiving once. I see.
It's going to be all right, you know.
Is it? Whitney say anything about a screening at the hospital today? Right. Supposed to put our minds at rest, but she just didn't turn up, didn't even bother to call me. I know that she cares about Brittany, but she's going to be giving birth. We ain't done half the stuff we're supposed to do. She's playing it. It's supposed to be the best time of our lives. Everything that happened after Peach, it's just...
Listen, nothing bad is going to happen this time. You know, if you just try and just talk to her or tell her how you feel.
No, she don't care what I think anymore. But my heart, it breaks for Brittany, it does, but she's ruining us. I wish we'd never got Milton Keynes.
Andy, you okay in there?
I'm fine. I'm just going to take a shower. Maybe we could ask Yolandi to see if she's got anything left over from her fundraising thing.
You've got a card one now. What are you packing? Things quite half the market for you. Anyway, we've been talking and we can't let you go without having a look at together.
I've had a letter from prison. Dad wants me to go and visit him.
Ready?
I'll just give me a moment, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed.
Zach told me you missed a scan earlier. He's really not happy. You need to talk to him. Right. Me and Reese, we've got a little announcement to make. We weren't going to do it today, but I think if we don't, Reese might explode. And a bit of good news is always nice, isn't it? You won't. Yeah, we're pregnant. It's very early days. We're not telling everybody. Congratulations. That is incredible. Congratulations.
Not too hard.
Hey, congratulations, mate. You must have made up.
It's the best food in the world, isn't it?
Don't be a dad.
Oh.
Yes, okay. I told you you'll get your money. Soon, right?
I've looked into it. You're having them pulled in the hospital, aren't you?
Oh, is that right?
Well, you missed out last time, so I want to make sure you get the full-on experience. How far in advance do they get booked up?
I don't know, mate. They ain't got that far, have we?
Wait, will you give me a hand? I tell you what, this non-alcoholic champagne is quite nice, isn't it?
It's not as good as the real thing.
Also, you can't do this anymore. Huh? You've got to tell him the truth. He's on the end of his rope. He's so worried about you and the baby. He seems to think that you're more worried about Brittany than him.
Well, that's ridiculous. It's just because she needs me.
What, and he don't? You've literally got everything that you've ever wanted. Can you not see that? You've got a bloke that absolutely adores you, worships the ground that you walk on. You've got a baby on the way.
I know. I'll tell him. All right?
I will.
I swear, I just need to get my head around helping Brittany first.
Well, fingers crossed you don't get found out in the meantime then. You know what happens when you're both in prison? Listen, Brittany, your baby, this is meant to be the happiest time of your life. Listen, Whitney, if you tell him now, yes, all right, he is going to be angry at you. But then maybe he'll forgive you. He'll understand.
Oh, well. Of course I'm going to tell him. I will. I just need a little bit more time.
You're not getting this. This is not fair on him. Either you tell him, or I will.
The lifeboat crew's on call for saving lives at sea on BBC Two. The pager goes off for a new episode now, with Wembley calling backstage dressing rooms set for a style makeover. Semi-final interior design masters next.
Hello, parents. This one's for you. A is for apocalyptic mess with the tidy up badge. They'll make less.
B is for red bedtime song. What a 40s standards on. C is for cartoons without ads. And there are really fabulous crowds. Parenting like ABC with
Watch only on BBC iPlayer.
Glow Up is back with mind-blowing looks to create. Idols to impress. This is literal transforming prize.
It's stunning.
The competition is just getting started.
I want this more than anyone.
So let's glow for it. Ding dong dong. The new series of Glow Up. Press red to watch now on BBC iPlayer.
All the basic everyday ingredients are there, but can they turn them into something brilliant? MasterChef aprons up for grabs after the spotlight falls on Alan.
Check 1, 2.
This week we're at Wembley for the semi-final, and the designers are revamping the backstage dressing room. So I thought I'd do a little bit of sweeping up, you know, just... What's this? Dale! Dale! Welcome to Interior Design Masters. Has anyone got any moustached glue? Last time the designers paired up
Bougie boutique with industrial touches.
to transform two ancient Tudor shops. Show us a sign that you're here. Matt!
I never did. No, I don't believe you, Matt.
Matt and Ben's crystal shop sparkled.
It feels classy.
Winning standout space. Matt's in shock.
That means well.
Roisin took a risk.
I've been up and down with this wallpaper. It's a roller coaster I've been on with this damn thing.
Did you say damn thing? But it all paid off.
It's quite an unusual wallpaper, but I kind of love it.
And it was Anthony's colour-drenched shop floor.
It is a heavy colour. It's romantic.
That lost him a place in the semi-final.
Absolutely gutted. But this experience has been life-changing for me.
You are a dream.
Honourable
An absolute
gentlemen.
dream. Semi-final, boys.
I'm just excited.
Crazy. So excited.
Semi-final for Interior Design Masters. We will have fun. Honestly, I'm buzzing. I think I'm more looking forward to this one out of any of them. I'm looking to impress yet again, hopefully. I think winning standout space definitely helps going into the semi-final. But at the same time, you know, the higher you are, the bigger the drop. The Three Musketeers,
I know.
finally.
Can't believe it. I've never, ever designed a dressing room before. I haven't designed much. I've never been in Wembley, actually. I don't go to big places like that, so I haven't a clue what to expect.
But we need to bring all of the guns out. Like, this is a very big project and it has to be special.
Ah, there they are. What a talented bunch.
Hello.
Hello. So, who thought they'd make it to the semi-final? Ben?
No.
What about you, Roisin?
Not in a million years did I think I'd be stood here. It's crazy, yeah.
What about you, Matt, love?
I definitely did not imagine I'll be sat here with you two today.
I always think that Interior Design Masters is like the most intense, immersive crash course in interior design. So I'm really interested actually in what you feel that you've learned from it. What's the big lesson so far that you take away?
Little things along the way, like getting more confident with colour. That's definitely something that I'm still trying to get the hang of.
Roisin?
I'd say a big one for me was less is more sometimes.
Really?
Really. But it's also learning about what my actual style is and everything. It's been absolutely amazing.
You learn about yourself as well as the work.
Yeah,
don't you?
exactly. I'm in the same boat as Roisin. It was about taking things out, stepping back. There's a thin line in between theatricality and then something that is useful and beautiful.
I mean, that's it. It's all learning, isn't it?
And in order to get to the final, we need one last brilliant performance. And what better place to do that than Wembley, where you'll be doing up dressing rooms. The legendary OVO Arena, Wembley, is a world-famous music, comedy and sports venue. And when you've performed at Wembley, you know you've arrived. Backstage, there are 9 dressing rooms, and the semi-finalists are getting 1 each. They need to create an area for hair and makeup, a lounging area for the entourage with room for the all-important rider, and a bathroom fit for the most glamorous of divas. Now, these A-list rock stars are known for being very demanding, but luckily our Michelle is not like that at all. A little bit. What are you hoping to see this week, Michelle?
These dressing rooms need to be 5-star spaces for 5-star people. These are the spaces that they get ready before their event. So you need to cover off all the practical requirements, but don't forget the social and personal aspects. They're very private spaces, and this is also where their friends, family and guests come after an event. But Alan, you must have played Wembley. What do you have backstage?
A cardboard cutout of Michelle Agundahin. Well, I bet you're dying to know who the guest judge is. Joining Michelle this week is someone who is no stranger to an arena. Pop princess Sophie Ellis-Bextor.
Oh my wow. That's pretty cool.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be a murder in the dressing room.
Michelle and Sophie will automatically put the designer of their standout space through to the final and then decide which other designer will be joining them. But before all that, you'll have 2 days and a budget of £3,000. So good luck, everyone, and rock on! Yeah! That is crazy!
Wow.
It's day one at the iconic Wembley.
Oh my god.
Semi-final!
Wow.
That echoed.
And it's the designer's first chance to check out their spaces.
To be fair, this is exactly how I imagined it in my head.
Each dressing room is around 8 by 6 meters.
It's a bit bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
I'm going to be moving a lot of stuff around, so I'm putting the vanity area over here.
Got the most luxe bathroom. So I'm definitely looking to kind of add a bit of luxury to it. I have injected a bit of money in here, but not as much as I have out there.
They can keep the existing furniture or spend their budget on a refresh. And to bring it all together, each designer will get 2 decorators, 2 carpenters, and the use of an electrician.
Morning. Good morning. Hello. We have 2 days to make this room become a Hollywood's Regency boudoir. We are decorating more than anything. Color-wise, I'm gonna go for white and silver, so quite neutral, reflective surfaces. I got a fridge for shoes. I heard that quite a lot of divas keep their shoes cool so their ankles don't swell when they're singing. So the inspiration is the 1930s, an ode to Billy Haynes, one of the creators of the Hollywood Regency style. John Crawford in those beautiful plush sofas, all of that was Billy Haynes. He managed to decorate the houses of his actresses almost like movie sets. So they could still be as glamorous and as beautiful as they were on sets in their own houses. So there is elements of Baroque, Rococo, classic styles, late Victorian, Edwardian. I wanted the epitome of glamour. It has to look like a cinema set, but it also has to function as a dressing room.
Ben's creating his Art Deco meets Golden Era Hollywood dressing room with Baroque-inspired white wallpaper, complemented with silver grey paint. White voile curtains hang from the silver ceiling, shrouding 2 white sofas. He's turning an old sideboard into an all-white makeup station. He's creating a rider station from a 1930s cocktail cabinet, and he's adding a white piano. The bathroom is also going, you guessed it, white, with stick-on Metro tiles, but his pièce de résistance is a daybed to which he's adding a canopy.
So I'm preparing all of the bedding and cushions for the daybed. I read that some of our favorite divas, I'm not gonna name names, like to have a little nap in between performances or before. And who doesn't like a little bit of Hollywood glamour and feeling special? That's why the daybed is there. Maybe it's because I'm Spanish and siesta and all of that. But I think that a nap is very important for your mental health. Oh my God, hideously beautiful.
It's hideous.
You can be like this and be very serious about what you do, very passionate about history, very passionate about interiors. Seriousness doesn't come from just being boring.
So no Victoriana, Deco.
If it's Victorian, it has to be something that can paint.
Okay.
Ben's originally from San Sebastian, but now lives in Wolverhampton with his partner Daniel, who's a history professor.
Modern, what's modern? I was very lucky that I've managed to find not only a historian, but also an archaeologist. So I've got my own Indiana Jones.
That's actually quite heavy.
Oh my God. I feel like Elizabeth Taylor.
Yes, right. With Ben, it is definitely an exercise in restraint. Close now to having to implement a one-in, one-out policy in the house because the house is absolutely crammed full. I think we've lost the dining room.
Oh, God, is that? Daniel is the voice of reason, always. Look at the size of the handle of the parasol. As I'm just in the clouds all the time.
I knew that he would do well in this competition, but I think actually to see that recognised by people that actually know what they're talking about is even better. You'll do it. It will come together. If anyone can do it, it's you.
He's always believed in me. Always, always, always.
I think Ben has what it takes to reach the final without doubt.
Do you want to be Napoleon now for me?
Not especially.
Please?
You may buy me something for the PlayStation.
This is a very self-indulgent project. I don't think I'm doing it for the artists. I'm doing it for me. Will it reach to theatrical? Of course it will. That's who I am. That's what I do. My room is going to appeal to a very certain kind of performer. It's not going to be for everyone. I'm well aware of that, and I honestly couldn't care less. All of that gathers, and once you have it all gathered, it goes over the bed into the headboard. So it should look lovely, hopefully.
While Ben's going for old school glamour.
The idea is to turn this blank canvas into something that's going to feel really grounded, rich, layered, and luxury.
Matt's going for contemporary hotel vibes.
This is the first focal point when you come in, which is going to be the makeup station. When I was doing my research, all the artists that I saw warming up pre-performance, they were doing it in front of the mirror.
Matt's central mirrored makeup area will be lit up with recessed lighting in a copper ceiling panel. It will be clad with stained plywood panelling. He's applying his signature concrete effect to the walls alongside smoke green curtains and more wood cladding. He's creating a separate dressing area which he's fitting with lit mirrors, and he's repeating the copper paint and wood. Next to this, he's painting the bathroom a smoky green and adding floating shelving.
That is beautiful.
Thank you, yeah. It feels luxe, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah. Got to give that luxe vibe to these A-listers, I suppose. Poker face or sheen. Yeah, I'm worried because I've got a lot of builds. It's all custom, basically. Matt's plans. All of those architectural designs, it's going to look very upmarket. And mine is just going to be a deranged gay man's fantasy, which is fine. Each to their own.
Shall we just go? I was quite confident in my design. Then I walked into Matt's room and seen all his renders. I was like, are you kidding me?
I wanted some sort of mahogany because it's got a nice red, kind of reddy undertones, and it gives a real warmth. But it's not going to be fighting with the copper, like who's more red. And this just gives a nice finish to it. I really, really like that. It looks beautiful.
Matt is an interior architecture graduate, and at 24, he's the youngest in the competition. And he's the only one of his friendship group in Cheltenham who's into interior design.
On the wall, I'm going to put a massive semicircle mirror that I'm going to backlight, so it almost just gives this like sunset kind of feel to it. You've got nothing to worry about that. I appreciate that. I feel the support behind me, and that feels nice to kind of have appreciate the passion that I have for interior design. Pressure. It is good pressure. I need pressure.
Like the motivation, dedication. I thought, yeah, he's definitely got the in the back. I'm so proud of him. I've just seen the amount of work he's put into it over the week. I haven't even been seeing him as much, but I don't like it's pretty much his vibe.
He's very much capable of doing extraordinary things. He's got this.
I'm thirsty for that reaction when I'm designing. Create moments when people just say, wow. Concrete all the way to here, please. It's quite funny because this effect I'm trying to create is probably what most people are coming to a room and like want to get rid of, but I just really like this like, loft apartment style vibe with like the exposed brickwork and exposed concrete with the copper, the stained wood, all raw materials. That's quality for me.
There, run it round, and then let's see how far you get out of rolls here. I'm bringing back some florals, vintage, some frills here and there. That wasn't too bad. It's kind of hard to explain who I can envisage in the space, but Marilyn Monroe, that kind of vibe. There's someone who likes the more rich colours and velvets and more of an opulence, luxurious kind of space. I'm going to focus on trying to jazz this blank canvas up with some funky botanical wallpaper, which isn't too much in your face, but Michelle might walk in and hate it. Needed some colour in here. I'm all right about the paint colour. I don't feel too enclosed just yet.
Roisin's teal ceiling will complement her rich, vibrant wallpaper. It will be echoed into her new panelled makeup area, and she's commissioning 2 curvy makeup stations. She'll partition this area off with a pelmet and heavy drapes. She's painting the bathroom a bold orange and adding floating shelves and black accessories. In a matching orange, she's painting an old Welsh dressing station. For the entourage, she's fashioning a curvy coffee table and surrounding it with 2 new armchairs, a sofa and a chaise longue, which she's upholstering with bright pink suede.
There's no other pink in the space, but I wanted the chaise longue to be like a little vocal point where the artist, it's their little corner. We're going into my happy space.
Roisin's one of the most inexperienced designers in the competition.
Not a million years ago, imagine I'd get to this stage. I didn't think I'd get past week 1. I'm slowly getting the little negative Nellies out of my head. It's nice, isn't it?
That is gorgeous.
I think you'll like this one, Mum, this book here.
Designing her mum and dad's house changed her life.
I started unlocking so many doors in my brain, and that was it for me. I knew this was my calling, you know.
Well, you have worked so hard.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
She is a doer. If you have to ask her to do anything, she will do it with 100%, no messing about. And I think she's just got that kind of like that inbuilt passion that is infectious to everyone. I'm very, very proud of her.
Yeah.
This I've been dying to use for so long. I quit my job. Obviously, that was a big risk, but not going back to being a travel advisor or doing anything else but interior design. I've never wanted something so bad in my life. A few weeks ago, I never would have imagined upholstering a whole chaise longue, but now I'm happy to do it and I'm excited to do it, which is a bonus.
Roisin isn't the only designer turning their attention to upholstery.
I'm gonna drape the fabric over and then see if magic happens. I'm recovering the sofa, Hollywood Regency, all white, all nice. At the end of the day, I'm making a dress for the sofa, shall we say. It's a massive sofa, so I need to make a cover. And the only part that is gonna be very time consuming is this back. If this takes me 2 hours and a half, I'll be happy. And I'm very quick at sewing.
So excited to be here at Wembley, where some of the world's biggest divas have performed. Beyonce, Tina Turner, Madonna, but I'm not going to let it go to my head. Let the entertainment begin.
Here's your popcorn, Mr. Carr.
I want it salty, this is sweet. Let's go and meet the designers. Don't look me in the eyes. Ben!
Hello, just in time.
So this is a curtain for your room?
Yes, so I'm gonna do a little architectural trick from black and white films.
Yeah.
I've got 2 sofas that basically make a half moon into the room. We are gonna attach some MDF into the ceiling, into the same shape, and then all of the edge of these curtains is gonna be stapled and ruffled into there.
Yeah, but say I'm a rock band here, and I'm like, hey dude, what's going on? And they've got this gorgeous white room.
But can you imagine them being photographed with that contrast, looking so rough and butch in a room that is all feminine and flair?
Album cover.
Exactly.
Okay, you talked me into it. I love it.
It has to have a little bit of eccentricity, doesn't it?
It does.
And I've got a fridge for shoes. Look at your face.
Great.
Yeah, great.
Why are you putting shoes in the fridge? I mean, I do that, but that's my age.
But when you're performing, your feet swell, don't they? So
I do.
if you want to change shoes, but you want the swelling to go down, you would like some ice cold shoes, wouldn't you? It's a good idea. What do you normally request for in your dressing room?
A nice cup of tea, proper tea bags and milk. That's all I ask for.
Oh my God.
I don't have champagne or anything. There's the Alan Carr on the telly, and then there's the real Alan Carr.
Oh.
I love Ben's audacity. He just doesn't care. It's his world, and we all live in it. And he's sort of got this, I've got nothing to lose attitude, but he has got a lot to lose. This is a place in the final. It's a big deal.
Well, you've got your hook up there. That's been drag on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Matt's also going for soft drapes.
I put curtains on the wall to dampen the acoustics and make it feel less underground. And I'm hoping it's going to soften the whole space up. Turn them up, innit? If there's a little gap at the bottom and a little gap at the top, I think that'll look nice and neat. So I've got to shorten them a little bit, which I was hoping I didn't have to do because that makes me nervous. Sewing.
And it's not just curtains Matt's adding for softness.
But once you put the pillow in, bring it down to 3. Okay, nice. Thank you. I'm making my pillow faces. These pillows are going on the sofas.
Unlike the others, Matt's sticking to the original furniture.
I'm keeping the Chesterfield sofas because when an artist from America comes over, I think it's quite nice to have classic British sofas in there because it's like a British design.
So this is a vanity. It's gonna take quite a lot of codes to cover.
Michelle wants all the designers to create a practical hair and makeup area.
I wanted to have a place where you could have your makeup done and it was big enough to display all of the makeup. Hence I bought a dining room sideboard, big enough to display everything. Thick. So it needs a refresh of paint everywhere to get rid of this hideous blue. And it also has a massive mirror behind it. And then I'm gonna put labels, almost like a quintessentially Hollywood mirror. Wasn't it the first day God made lights? There you go.
Amazing.
While Ben's living out his Hollywood fantasy.
Yeah, that's perfect. That makes it more, you know.
Separate.
Yeah.
Roisin is redesigning her layout.
I want whoever's going to be using that space to feel super special, have like some privacy. So I'm going to curtain it off. So it's kind of like a separate room.
And she's making organically shaped makeup stations.
These are the tops of the vanity units. I'm going to stain them a nice deep brown colour, like a curve rather than these harsh cutthroat edges. So I know it was a bit freestyle, but I think it'll work.
Roisin may be curtaining off her makeup area.
Oh my God, that looks sick.
But Matt is bringing his centre stage.
Wow. Oh my God. That is
There
you go. Wow. Yeah. As well as having like a massive makeup station and a big mirror and like multiple lights around it. You know, there's even lights coming down from the top to do the hair. That whole bit is like immersed. So I've really thought about it.
Oh, is this for me?
It's for you, yeah, you're the star. You've probably had your makeup done quite a few times.
Yes, I have, yeah.
What do you think?
I love it. Look at the glow.
Yeah.
I look healthy for once.
It's one of the only times where you really need to just be vain and stare at yourself at every angle.
So I go through my act and then I put my glasses on, I put my teeth in. I camp myself up. I go, ooh, 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 ooh. Teapot, teapot, teapot. And I'm ready to go.
Ready to go, nice. I might test out that technique.
Oh, don't, no, it's a slippery slope.
So this is the tabletop.
Roisin's makeup stations are coming together.
I love the shape. It needs to be half that size. So just going to have to, if you don't mind.
It's only got 400 to there.
Yeah, I used to take a long time deciding would this work, and I've just become more ruthless. It's just eating too much into that space. Yeah, no. It needs to be smaller. But I don't have the time, I don't have the budget, so I just need to make my mind up and stick with it. Because that's what I've started to do a bit more of.
Roisin.
Hi, Alan.
Hello, love. Where's the green?
No green today, baby.
This is a gamble for you. Yeah. You always have green, and sometimes it gets you on the sofa, sometimes it gets you into standout space.
So there is a little bit of green, and you can see it in the wallpaper, and that's it.
This wallpaper, it looks expensive.
It was a touch expensive. It only took up a third of my budget. £980.
Wow, but it looks good,
doesn't it?
It does look good.
It's worth it in my eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to overclutter the space because I've learnt that. Michelle's like, less is more.
Yeah.
And I've got a little chaise lounge. No, I've said it wrong.
Chaise lounge. Chaise lounge.
Yeah. It's not even that. It's chaise long.
Is it a chaise lounge? Well, it's not a chaise longue.
Chaise long.
Is it long?
It's chaise long.
Just say you got a posh chair.
Yeah, I got a posh chair going down there.
I'm so pleased Roisin hasn't gone for a green. She's showing that she's coming out of her comfort zone, but it is the semi-final. Is this really the time to come out your comfort zone?
Yeah, I like this green. It's nice.
Day one is drawing to a close.
So how are you doing, guys?
But for some designers, not everything is going to plan.
This is what you gave us to the ceiling. I've done
Yes.
one coat everywhere, and we're on the last lickings.
You reckon we can stretch just to make it look nice? No money.
No money. Okay, well, I can use the last little dregs.
I'm running out of paint and wallpaper.
Already?
Yeah, at very quick pace.
Yes, well, yeah.
Who's miscalculated? Me.
Oh, by a lot.
By a lot, yeah. When have I done that before? Look, I don't know what's going on with me this week, so I'm worried. Oh God, I have misjudged this room a lot.
Yeah, I really wish that wall and this wall had been wallpapered. They can't spend too much longer on this tomorrow because it needs to be done ASAP.
Paint concrete 3 coats minimum. So I'm just currently ticking through my list, just get a better idea of where we're up to. Definitely tick off a decent amount of stuff. Right now, I don't have any worries. Right, that's a wrap for today. There's still a lot to do. I'm really, really looking forward to like starting again tomorrow and getting it finished.
It's the final day at Wembley and the semi-finalists have just 12 hours before the judges arrive.
Lots to do today.
Got sewing to do and a load of carpentry.
I got a lot of painting to do. But there's a lot of furniture to paint, finesse, curtains to hang from the ceiling, there's lights to put up.
We get to the end.
Just to the end of that wall. Fine. I bought an extra roll of paper and an extra tub of paint, so hopefully that will solve the problems now. I'm just worried that it's very white now. I'm very nervous. I can't lie.
It's a bit late.
I know.
To start worrying now, innit?
Matt,
Come on in. How's it going?
this is amazing. Do you know what it's like? A swanky like apartment in New York.
I'm glad that you said that.
Have you done anything in your bathroom yet?
Yeah, I painted it.
That's a nice colour.
You sure?
I'd tell you if I didn't like it. Really like Matt's bathroom. I'm kind of concerned about my bathroom. I won't know if it's going to work or not. What do you think about the bathroom? Because we haven't touched it.
Well, we've got the papering. I mean, that's going to take us. What's the time now?
Do both of you need to be on it at this stage? We start on the bathroom. That'll make my mind relax.
What colour? What flavour?
So the walls and the ceiling are going to get painted all orange, and then we're just going to black grout pen the tiles.
Do they look better than what was here?
Yeah, they go on easy. Just like stickers.
Ben's completely recladding his bathroom.
Spending a sixth of the budget in the bathroom, I don't think it was a mistake. What else could I have done? This is awful. And I think subway tile, the mean that I'm doing a 1920s, 30s scheme, will look a little bit better. If I was to radically change that space, I will have had to rip that bathroom out.
With the vanity, the idea is they don't need space, they need surface space. So I wanted to get rid of this.
As a room designer, Matt's well in his comfort zone.
I feel that a bathroom has to be quite a dark and seductive place because it's the only space where you 100% get fully naked at least once a day. So it's really important for me that I don't ignore the bathroom and make that space feel special as well.
You're going to lose the doors.
You know, I don't want to make it easy. It's a semi-final, and it's important that I put my all into it and, you know, take risks.
I like the bathroom now with it orange. These grout pens are such a cheap and quick way to change your bathroom. That's what I need right now. Quick and cheap.
Can I have a little look at your bathroom?
You can indeed. It's been a tricky one because
Can I use your toilet?
doing a bathroom and I'm so limited with what I can do in here. So it's been a bit tricky.
I mean, it's weird to think that like Beyonce or H from Steps might be on this toilet, or like Kylie might be in there with a loofah.
I know. You never know.
You never know. Do you know what? I'd use your toilet.
Would you?
Oh,
Would
and
you
I
use-
mean that from the heart.
Would you use a space out there?
What, for the toilet? No, I'd use the
Oh,
bathroom.
God's sake, Calvin.
I'm not a savage.
Yeah, these mirrors are quite... Yeah, no, it's we're getting there.
As well as the multiple mirrors in Matt's dressing room area.
What about vanity in this space?
He's adding his stained plywood panels.
So you can see yourself from like 20 different angles as well, which I think is like really it's going to be key for getting changed.
Yeah, perfect. And then just back a bit from the curtain.
Oh, look at this. The paper is absolutely stunning. Am I right in thinking that you might have curtains going here?
Yes, I am indeed. And no, they will close. So then this can be a private dressing room while everybody else is out there.
Have you seen anything in my room yet? Have you tried to snoop through the door when you shouldn't?
Yes, I did.
Have you?
Yeah, I see a lot of calming colours,
Wow.
which is complete opposite to this space.
But this is a party room.
Yeah.
The only thing I really envied, if you will, of Rasheen's is that helmet with the curtains hidden inside.
Oh.
Hello, mate. How we doing?
They must have thought, what have we got here, man? You know? Yeah.
Just watch your head.
Yeah, there we go.
45 minutes after arriving on
Distinctive humour now on ITV1. We head to 1980s Northampton for comedy Changing Heads.
I once pitched the concept of a raw pizza, but they told me the idea was half-baked.
Bag some joy. Sponsors Changing Ends.
Can I get 20p for an ice cream?
Ugh.
No, you've had enough crap already.
Give me one bag.
Mum, have you seen the trainers? Mum, where's the trainers? Oh, I don't know. They don't understand. Come back! No, please! No, please! Come back!
Is that Graham Carr's toy?
It is.
Come on, Alan. Come into the light.
It was the first day of big school, and I couldn't wait to catch up with my old friends.
Let me at 'em.
Do you think you need those earmuffs? The lollipop lady always compliments me on them. Well, maybe she should keep her eyes on the road rather than your fashion choices. Give them here. I'll look after them until you get home from school. Really? Oh, what Jessica? You're at big school now. Come on, let's have a photo. Say cheese. Smile. Yeah, not to ride.
Actually, that's beautiful.
Jolly first day. Stop being a grown up.
That's my boy. And never mind about him. Get in the car, son.
Good luck, bud.
He's going to school, not bloody Vietnam, Chris. You all set?
Yeah.
This is big lad school. Don't get distracted by girls. There'll be plenty of time for that when you're older. Get your head down, get those grades. And if anyone gives you any grief, tell them who your dad is.
So this was big school. This wasn't a playground, this was a petri dish, a breeding ground of filth and sleaze. The calm oasis of school had been drowned out by violence, mindless vandalism, and indiscriminate littering, despite well-placed signs saying no littering. If this was the future of my education, I was in a good mind to leave and live the rest of my life as an illiterate moron.
Two local lows. Just want to punch someone that makes me so angry. The sooner they sack Graham Carr, the better. His son's here. What? Just started. Alan Carr. Oh, we could bongo shit. What's up with you?
If they found out my dad was Graham Carr, I would be dead. Well, that's if this gobstopper didn't kill me first.
Oh, Lord. I thought I was a goner. What's your name?
I had to think quick.
Aaron.
Oh, oh, hell. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think there's a bag. You know the cart bags. Well, I did. I had 6 packs of crisps in the Walkers, and I had the other ones. Another 6 packet. I'm not seeing it anywhere. I'm not even seeing the bag anywhere, and the receipt won't be in the receipt in the bag somewhere. I don't know what happened. You know, it's fucking pissed off now. I've lost my shopping, and I'm not allowed to use the shop, and it's fucking load of bollocks. All right, yeah, I don't know what to say really. I'm pissed off now. I'm going to Christmas. It's mad. I'll speak to you soon. Oh, Steve. I've been barred from the car. The man at the entrance, he gave me a fucking letter and it's about exclusion. And if I go near the shop or in the shop or anything like that, the police get involved and I end up with jail and all this. It's a nasty fucking letter, mate. I'll just get him. I'll get him in court. I will. I don't know what I've done. Nothing. No, they didn't say nothing. It just said fucking, oh, we're coming on. We'll, you know what I mean? If you go near the place, I mean, I said on a little wall next to the fucking charity shop, next to the fucking carp shop. And they don't fucking like it, do they? I mean, so fucking what? I mean, you know what I mean? Little bastards. I mean, fuck me. I've got to eat, you know what I mean? That's where I go, across the road. I'll read it to you if you want. Dear Gordon White, this is a formal, because I've got a fucking, well, I guess, I don't know, I guess they must know my name. I mean, I think I've got a fucking, membership card and all that bollocks. So, there's little discounts and that bollocks, but they don't give so me any money, really. I mean, I paid them £77 yesterday. I mean, and then I went to get out of the shop and he gave me this bit of paper and it says, Dear Gordon White, formal notice, you will no longer be permitted to enter the Southern Carp Shop, nor access the external open area that falls under the site's premises, located in 5 Fulton Court, Chelmsford. Right. If you breach the notice and enter this store at any time in the future, you'll have committed an act of trespass. It just says trespass, right? As a consequence, the police will be informed. The county court proceedings. I don't. Yeah, but they're threatening nasty, dominant bastards, isn't they? Yeah, of course. Yeah, on me. Yeah. Oh no, it's all right, don't worry. It's all right. I'm going to take it to court. I'm going to say I'm going to get it in court. Trying to make me not have any food and drink. I mean, little bastards. Oh, it says if you pay the order, you might end up in bastards, threatening. Yeah, cunts. Yeah, that's right. Oh, and I said, where's the fucking boss? Who gave me this letter? What's the school then? And they said, oh, she's off work for a week. Whoever it is. I said, is it that fat cow that's in there? Who never smiles. And I got a couple of when we had the old. You know what? No, I took a picture of it in the post office. And the lady that was in there. Huh? Yeah, but I mean, I took pictures. No, but it was in Sabres, in the East, I took pictures in the Sabres. Do you know what? I was sat at Poppins and I was taking pictures and they asked to do a few pictures and I said, fuck off. No, I phoned the police that time and the police said it's okay. But you can take public pictures. And it's probably okay to take a picture of a post office. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna fuck off. They can pay me compensation, the bastards. Nothing really. And I think they robbed one of my bags of shopping. I had 3 bags of shopping, and I ended up getting home with 2 bags. And, I'm missing. Well, yeah, when I find out about the situation, I'm gonna start. Well, I've got to sort it out somehow. I go over that co-op shop all the time. Yeah.
Be something like we've identified you as a potential shoplifter. Yeah.
I'm not a shoplifter.
No, but that's what we would get from the door. That's the only reason why we would find somebody. Or they get one saying which identified you as
I've noticed at the bottom there's a privacy notice there, and there is a phone number you can get through the customer service. And I'm gonna say they stole what shopping. They took a bag of shopping. No, I did have Chris, Steve. I did have 2 multi packets and fucking. I paid for it and probably a few other bits as well. And just the bag of shopping. Well, I must have just picked up 2 bags, not 3. Yeah. I don't know how they got my name. I reckon I don't know what about. Yeah. I'll definitely I've been trying to year to do something. I'll just call her a son. She sounded like a fucking teenager. I said to the guy, I said, "Oh, the fucking business happening, right?" I said, I'm tired. Like, I've been in this shop for 25 fucking years. And I'm half blind and I've got a lower back accident hernia. I just wear them. They just handed me a bit of paper. And I said to fucking bed. Well, she was in the post office years ago, and she's never smiled. I've never seen her smile. I reckon I'm just going to fucking take this to court. Yeah. Yeah. They might be their land, but I mean, I'm allowed to buy food from them. If they can't give me food and drink, I'll take them to water and get them close. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I had 3 bags. Where the fuck is the other bag? I mean,
Any time in the last 20 years, yeah, that's when they can say, right, you've sworn at one of our staff, yeah, which realistically they should have called the police.
yeah. 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 It's fucking crazy, man.
I've got a similar policy. If someone swears at me on the phone, yeah, if someone says, if let's say I'm here and someone says, fuck you, Steve, fucking prick, or anything, yeah,
Yeah.
the man from the service will want you. Yeah, regardless, even if I was fucking desperate for work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've never been so hard here, but
Yeah. 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 I'm looking but shit. Yeah, go on.
right, so when you phone tomorrow, because you don't even know why you've been given it, it's sure that letter should say, you must explain why you've been banned.
I'd love to know. I don't fucking know.
No, it must be included in the letter. The letter must say why.
They don't say nothing in the letter.
Well, they must have told you.
They're talking to me like, yeah, but they're trying to say I'm a criminal or something, like a badass, you know. But I've done good over the years, fucking loads of good.
What do you mean a badass?
Well, I'm saying don't come around this area, don't sit outside, don't go nowhere near the shop. Little cunts. I'll smack him with my baseball bat. I'll take my baseball bat out the shop and fucking smash the window. I will.
No, don't do any of that. Because it might have just been issued by accident. It could have been that they've caught someone stealing, yeah, and they've just got that your name has been. You must have used the till last or something, and they've caught someone stealing on the till. Did you use the self-service checkout?
No.
Have you ever tried? I know this is a thing. Have you ever nicked anything from that?
No, never.
Well, I pay for all my cups. But yeah, you know, some people, if you steal from it, they can just ban you. If you've gone there, you've been slagging up NHS, or you've been giving out stuff without.
What? Oh.
You want to tell them I'm classed as disabled.
Yeah. Hello. Hello, sir. You know me. I'm the guy that walks in the shop with a peak cap on my head all the time. I'm the piano man with a hernia and a lower backache, and I'm half blind. I'm 56 years old. I've been here for 25 years, in your shop for 25 years. I've been talking to people around the world and also in Halifax. A lot of my friends in Halifax as well. Hursley, the co-op shop in Hursley. And also I've noticed on the bottom of this exclusion. That's it. Yeah, a notice of exclusion. The word I read it to my friends in Halifax, and it's terrible. It's horrible what they said about me. But they're saying to me, I can't do this, I can't do that. If I sit anywhere near the shop, they're going to take me to court or something. Or get me. I could end up in jail for some reason. I mean, I don't know what I've gone and done, but I'm the piano man, and I'm also known as the family friend. I do treat the anxiety, and what I've found to say is, I had 3 bags. I spent. You give me £50 cash back. I spent £27, I think it was. And I looked at my bank, and I definitely had 3 bags because I had some Walker's multi crisps, 6 packets, and also underneath there's another packet for £2.50, I think it is. Another 6-pack. There's no sign of the crisps or the bag or anything, or the receipt or anything. Now it must be in your shop somewhere. Because I was traumatized when I put my bags down to pick up the letter and look at it and ask what's going on. It's terrible news. I mean, whoever it is that's in control of this is also away for a week. And I'm the piano man. I looked after RHP pianos. I covered Somerset in London. I've been in the Dutch embassy, and I'm getting treated like shit. And it's not only that. I mean, my dentist at Smile Studio, I was there for 23 years, and they said because I was on the NHS. And I've missed a few appointments because I'm pretty much disabled. They said I can't come back, and that was in the newspaper. And I've already emailed the courts and also the newspapers about this because I'm disgusted. I can't believe it. Yeah, sorry, mate. You there? Hello? You're not talking. You're not listening. Are you there, mate? Can you check to see if my shopping's there? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll get my bank to give me my money back because you took my goods. Fucking wanker. Little bastards. I'm going to play some piano. Fuck it. Huh? I don't know. I don't know really. Huh? It just says a load of shit. It's just being quite nasty actually, and it don't even say what I've done.
It should say the reason why you have been banned.
No, I'm going to play not tomorrow.
There'll be more to that letter than what you've just read out. Surely. That letter should have the reason why you've been banned is because it should say the reason you've been banned is, and then underneath it.
Well, it don't say fuck all. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Hey, there's no mistakes in my car. Oh, no, there is. You still there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's what's the whole letter say?
Well, I'll just show you, you know, it says about bloody, can't do this and can't do that. It's a load of bollocks.
It'll say something, it should say, you banned from every single co-op. Yeah.
No, that's just saying Falkland Court. They're just saying about the Falkland Court, but that's where I go because it's close to me. Because I'm pretty much disabled. I've got fucking my knees and my legs hurt, my back hurts, my fucking I'm half blind. I've got hernia as well. You know. I'll tell you what, they're fucking little bastards, mate. Really.
They normally have a reason as to why they've banned you.
Well, I said, where's the fucking bitch that said that? You know, and they said she's away for a week. It could be a he. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. But at the end of the day, whoever it is not around for a week. What am I supposed to do? Eat nothing and fucking, you know, and see if I can still go there? I mean,
well, that's an issue. You'll be you're not breaking the law. It'll be a civil matter. However, trespass is an illegal thing. They could call the police to have you removed because then if they ask you to leave and you say fuck you, then that's aggravated trespass. That is against the law.
yeah, that's right.
But if you go there now and they don't stop you, you're going to say, "Oh, I can't read. I don't understand that. Did it?" Or you could say you never got it.
Well, I'll get my bag of shopping with more receipt in it, with more crisps and all that. I ain't got the bag. So they robbed me. I'll tell my bank actually. I will. I'll tell my bank and fucking get them to fucking give them back my money.
Have you ever done a chargeback on them?
I'm going to do it now. I'm going to phone my bank and say, look, you know, the co-op shop are not answering the phone. They're not fucking relating with me.
When did you leave that shopping there?
I've got it on my phone when I took the money out. I use my card.
So did you go there today?
Huh?
Did you go there today and ask for it? Or did you
Yeah.
ask?
Today.
You went today and asked for it.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you've been given it. Is it printed or is it just fucking?
It was printed. Yeah, it was all printed and all that, and it was handed to by a young nipper.
Security guard.
No, I know, just like it was work in the shop. I mean.
I don't understand why they've issued you can't go into a shop notice.
It's fucking terrible, really. It sounds terrible, scary, and all that bollocks. But I'm not scared of it because I know all that shit. I can deal with that.
Well, it's not a court order.
I don't go in that shop buying alcohol. A lot of people do.
That's not a thing. That is not a court order.
Yeah.
It is just trespass would be a civil thing. So
Yeah.
like if you were to go there right now, yeah. For instance, I'm not advising that, but if you were to go there right now, yeah, that is not a court order. So the fact that it says that you'll go to prison or you could be arrested is threats. That is threats.
Yeah.
You might be able to get somebody set the dead on up. Yeah. But they're not. There's pretty much nothing you can do because they're not breaking the law.
Yeah, but they're threatening me.
You'd have to find out the reason as to why they have decided that they want to do that.
Well, they're threatening me.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a court order. If it was a court order, then it would. It says something like if you breach this order, you may be given up to 5 years in prison.
Yeah.
However, that just seems like it's. I could give you a piece of paper saying don't come to my house.
Yeah.
Or work for the police. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm well within my rights to say if you come to my house, I'm going to call police. Would the police do anything? No.
Yeah.
Like, you need to leave. Now, if the police tell you you have to leave, yeah, and you tell them to fuck off, then yeah, you've is that some lawful order you're breaking the law. The fact is that it is private land. It can be moved to the right of you going onto it.
Yeah.
That's a civil.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, but next to the fucking co-op shop, there's a charity shop, and I'll go in there and I'll fucking buy things, you know.
It's only their land. That only applies to their land.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Yeah, but the path goes around the co-op shop and then round to the charity shop.
If the path goes around it,
Yeah.
you can walk on that.
Yeah, and it's got a little brickwork about 2 bricks high, right? And I'll sit on it after I come out of the shop with my shopping, and I'll sit down for 5 minutes, and then I'll walk home.
It is accessible via a public path.
Yeah.
Then you can walk through there. Also, if their land isn't quite clearly marked, as to where it is, because it just says surrounding areas,
Yeah.
you can say, I don't know where that is.
Yeah.
Because it's ambiguous. So they phone the police.
Yeah.
They've touched you. Even if the security guard even touches you and drive walking along, you want to say is
Well, I reckon they had one of my bags. They had one of my bags with my receipts and my crisps in it and all that.
it's mine, eh? That's broken.
Oh.
Weekend on telling down a big fucking top job. My phone's probably gonna die at some point.
Yeah. I'm going to find my banking number, right?
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. If you phone your bank and say, I've sent something somewhere, I paid, I don't know, I paid Philip, and I've not had the goods.
Yeah.
That is theft.
Yeah.
It's theft by deception.
Yeah.
That's why we should do with that.
I will say I did take £50 cash back, and I must have spent about £27. There was definitely 2 packets of 6-pack crisps, and there was another bag with bits in it. I just don't know where it fucking went. There was no receipt. I got a receipt. All I've got is 2 bags and not 3. I got the Pepsi, which I bought. I can list what I got. What I've got here. This is it. I mean, but not everything I had.
Something seriously wrong with this car. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
It's in 2,000 revs.
Yeah.
Just drops. It drops between 2,000 revs, and then it goes up a little bit, then it drops, then it goes up a little bit. I've got it on accelerate.
Yeah.
Brake and accelerate. Bring it up.
Yeah.
Out of gear. Squeeze your pedal. Squeeze your pedal. But there's still something serious at all. Still there, though.
Yeah, I'm still here, mate. Yeah.
I couldn't tell you why the fact that it's usually if they give one of them out, it's for theft or assaulting the staff.
Well, I've done nothing. I'm quite polite. I get on with the staff and all that. But some staff I don't even fucking know, really. I mean, that fat bitch never fucking smiles. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, that's her problem, not mine. Oh, the other lady, the older lady. I mean, fuck me, she's mental.
There has to be a reason.
I don't know, mate. I just don't know. I mean, they're pretty fucked up.
There definitely has to be a reason.
I know, it's crazy, man.
You can't just, it's everywhere. That business will just say, we don't want you coming to our shop no more.
I know, little bastards, isn't they?
However, although there should be a reason behind it, they don't have to, they could send me a fucking letter saying, we don't want you coming to our shop no more. It's private land. We're no longer going to walk you through it. However, if it's co-op land, should be clearly marked saying this is property or.
I went in the Sabres shop right in Eastleigh, and I says, "Now, did you know you can get a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich in the co-op shop for £3.75 or £3.95, right? And if you go into Poundland, it's just £2, and that is it." And she said, "Oh, great, thanks for telling me that." And I don't know, it's really out of fucking shops saying I can't come in no more.
That won't be it. It's usually that they suspect that you've stolen something. And that's why I say if you phone up tomorrow, they'll tell you on the phone. There must be a reason.
Yeah, well, if they say I can come in now, I'm just going to tell them to fuck off. I'll go in there.
As soon as you swear them, they're in the right. So you don't want to swear them. You just want to say, look, I got issued this, you got my name on it, yeah? So I don't know how you got my name, yeah?
Yeah.
And then I thought, oh, well, people know you, yeah? But they could also turn around and say, well, and this is the thing, they might turn around and say, oh, it's because of what you've been saying online, saying that other prices are cheaper or something, yeah? Well, then you want to say, so you are punishing me for, which is against the law,
Yeah.
breaching my right to freedom of expression. But soon turn around and backtrack on it. I'm going to go take papers with this then. I've recorded the call. You want to record the call anyway, so I'll probably do it while you're on YouTube or something.
Yeah.
You do not have to legally tell them that you are recording the call because you are not a business.
No, I'll just record everything. Yeah, I will. I mean, yeah.
No, legally you don't have to tell them. Legally,
Yeah.
right. So if I record if you phone me and you start talking about business and I'm recording the call, I'm self-employed. So it's not like the middle of nowhere. Do I have to tell you? Because it's business and there's a transaction there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. But you don't, because you're not selling anything. You're not a business.
No. Yeah, I know.
So, but yeah, you don't. Whatever they're telling you, Gordon, they probably issued it, and they've got somebody else stealing, and they've fought it with you.
Yeah.
You might have scanned your card beforehand. They've gone to the till, and it says Gordon Brown, Gordon White, used the till last, and they've gone, all right, it was him. Yeah.
That's mad, mate.
It's a multi-million-pound business, and there's no way that they will fuck it up just for no reason. They're not just going to say, fuck you, Gordon. You said that our fucking prices are expensive. Yeah, so we're not letting you go. They can't do that. Well,
No.
but no, they're not going to. So, yeah, they're not going to. That's annoying. There's a little whining noise. Check info. Three, 4, 5. 3, 4, 6. No. Remember 3, 4, 6 corner.
What's that then?
3, 4, 5 and 3, 4, 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you want a fucking spell check.
Yeah.
Right, brake tail right, failure right, brake failure left. Right, so now it's not telling me it's the fucking lights again. Right, let's see if we do this. Check info.
Yeah.
CCID 345 346. C 345 346.
Yeah.
Well, I can't actually put the brake on, can I? But I can go. Yeah. And get out the car. It's telling me something about that the brake lights are not working.
Yeah.
I think it's a top one. And that's a top one, Gordon.
Yep.
I'll fucking press the brake and check it. Yeah, the top light's not working. the top bar's not working.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
I can't fucking see the back of the fucking window, can I? I can't fucking press the fucking. I can't fucking depress the brake at the same time.
That's bad, mate.
I think it's a brake. The brake lights. It's telling us the brake lights are not working. No, that's inside the brake.
Yeah.
Fucking have it, so I can fucking see maybe.
I'll say we've been to Chatter's Ford, but it's been fucking hectic. We've got police, NHS, fucking, what is it? My dentist, and the fucking and Vivid Homes, the people that own this place. But they fucking ruined the garden. That was in the newspaper, right? Because I was right. I fucking knew it was a waste of time because they're little bastards, mate. They said it was health and safety, and it was only because there was a 2 brick high bit where you could trip on and fall down the hill. Okay, I put a railing across the top. I drew a picture and I said, "No, put it up," and they put it up, but they'd already fucking destroyed my garden. And I got pictures before and after, so it looked good in court. What I mean. I've got to get a load of shit sorted, man. Who's trying to lock you out? How was it? Yeah.
Right. So when I push this light.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think the light bulbs have, so when I've got the parking ones are supposed to have a double, I think they get a single loop. So when I brake, it gets, when I turn it on, they're red. They're constantly red and they get redder as they do it on the other car. But on this one, it doesn't seem to want to do that.
Yeah.
So I need to take them off some of them. So the phone is about to die. It's at 4% power.
How far are you home?
I'm at home now.
Huh?
I'm at home now.
Okay, email. Say again.
I'm at home now.
Oh, you're at home. Oh, right. Why didn't you charge your phone then?
I'm gonna do when I get it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it could just be that the bulbs are really old and there's a little bit of a burn mark or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not getting a right resistor or the guys put wrong fucking ones in.
That's crazy, man. Yeah.
As you get two in it, you get the double ones where you press the brake and it gets brighter.
That's mad, mate.
Oh yeah, deactivated my alarm system.
Yeah.
The one I can't deactivate is this. The feds come to my house today. The feds come to my house today.
Who come?
The feds.
What? Really?
Yeah, the police.
That's bad, mate.
They asked me about here. They asked me about fucking films. Oh, yeah. Spacey! How you doing, Spice? Hello, Spice. It's good to hear you again, Spice. You've not been yelling for the last couple of days. I missed that. I'd rather you'd been yelling. Yeah, I know you're hungry. Come on now, let's get you some food and that. Come on. Come on, Spice. Come on, Spacey. Let me fucking do this. phone, Judge.
Yeah.
Matey, what have you done today?
Let's shut down the co-op shop. Shut down the co-op shop. Yeah.
I'm telling you, you won't be able to do anything about it. You need to phone up. Because if you phone the police will just say they're entitled to do what they want.
Oh, they're pretty fucking shit, mate, to be honest. One bloke said I was going around in circles, and then he hung up the phone, the little prick. And I phoned again, right? And a woman this time, she says, "Oh no, we can't deal with it. It's a civil case and all that."
Yeah, it is. What, did he ask you to leave the property?
No, they let me pay for my shopping, but then I put the bags down because they handed me a fucking paper, and I asked them what the fuck's going on. And they said, well, the person in question is not going to be back for a week on a fucking holiday or some shit, you know. It's like, what are they going to do then? Let me starve or some shit like that? I mean, I don't know. I'll be going to Sainsbury's anyway.
Gordon?
Yeah,
Yes. How are you, Mr. Gordon?
I was pissed off. Fucking hell. All I'm going to think about is how shit they are, you know.
So why is the half a fucking tamper in the fucking washing machine?
Yeah.
You want to tell them why it's spice?
Shall I phone you back in a minute? 'Cause I want to phone my bank now.
The thing is, if you phone your bank, yeah, I phone your bank tomorrow. It's not going to make one day's difference. It's not going to make a difference.
All right. Okay, all right
You
then.
need to figure out why. Because if you've lost it, that's not the. It's still fair.
Well, they receipt in it and everything. Because I definitely asked for. I picked up some crisps, 2 packets. That's 12 packs of crisps, you know, and I ain't got them. That's it. And I thought, well, where have they gone? And I thought, where's the other bag gone? Where's the receipt and all that? I mean, it's gone.
So, did you go in and ask? Did I leave a bag here?
No, I didn't. I just phoned him and I told him about 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
After they banned you?
Well, no, what it is, I'll get on right with the staff, you know, but someone's fucking complaining. It's got to be that fat bitch she's never fucking smiled at all, not ever. And I got a picture of her when the post office was at the back, and now it's at the front, but it used to be at the back. And I'll tell you what, there she is, fucking sad as fuck, not smiling at all, nothing.
Oh, have you got a picture of her?
Yep, and a close up.
Right, that's in a different shop.
No, in the cop shop.
Right, that's why I've been banned. You still want to phone up and ask? You still want to phone up and ask? But you don't want to turn on and say to them, I've been taking pictures of your team members.
Yeah, but I'm taking pictures of the post office because I was talking to my mates in America, in New York, and I was definitely showing them the post office. Yeah, I took a distant shot, and I only done the close up this time because I done a printed on my printer and I sent a cup and a picture of her close up so she could see herself and all that. And thinking I was doing her a good favour, like, you know, close up so she could see. And also my cup, which is there, about me being a piano man and all that. And they fucking fucking just chuck me away, and that's it. Little cunts, I'm gonna fucking destroy them. I'm gonna phone up the fucking the 0800 number I just noticed on the bottom of the letter. I'll phone that up, and I'll have a fucking good chat with them, and I'll say, listen, right, I've been fucking busy over the years selling pianos and all that, you know, and fucking hell, I've got aches and pains everywhere. I'm half blind and everything, and I'm being treated like shit because I took a picture of the post office when it was at the back of the shop, and I was talking to my mates in New York, and I showed them the fucking post office.
That's why you need to phone up, because for them to fill that in, they have to turn around and tell management. They can't just turn around and say that. I used to be like a duty manager.
Yeah.
I can tell you that now, yeah. I didn't have the power to ban someone permanently.
No, that's what they're trying to do, little bastards.
I could ask for someone to leave the shop, yeah. But they just phone headquarters and say, oh, some dickheads banned me and that, yeah. And then they get a letter saying, oh, here's £10. And then I get a bargain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they were stealing, in which case the security guard that we had, yeah, who didn't even have he wasn't ISA trained or anything. He was just some guy from fucking Romania or something. Latvia, I think he was Lithuanian.
Yeah.
Who just fucking turned around and used to say, oh yeah. You don't have to have it in my country.
Don't you think I should get onto my bank straight away and get the money back into my account?
Security guards are pointless because they can't do all.
If I don't know where my crystal's gone, that's what's making me wonder. And where was my receipt and where's my bag and everything? I mean,
Well, you can't even fucking go into the shop to ask if they've got your stuff.
no, that's what I mean.
So, what's that time on the 0800 number? What time? Number between.
It's customer services department at 0800 6520 124. And a response will be provided without undue delay. The purpose of Southern Carp holding your information is to process further transactions, including civil court injunctions. Should you breach, and it was bollocks, sorry. I have a legitimate interest in viewing
Well, they're kind of fucked up there because if you want to really fuck them over,
Yeah.
to answer the data, you want to phone them up and say, under the GDPR, if you say data protection act, they'll charge you. If you say under the GDPR, I'm entitled to all my information, including video and audio, on camera, on any cameras, yeah, and that is for the entire time. That is, you want to ask for it for the entire 6 years as stipulated by law.
Yeah.
Now, like, we tried to tell you that you have to pay £10 because that's a maximum they can legally charge. They will also turn around and they will say, oh no, you can't have that. Actually, you're entitled to it. If you fail it, it's £1,000. I did the same at a garage.
Yeah.
You turn around and say, no, fuck you, you're not giving it. And then I said, oh, that's fine. So when I took it to ICO, the ICO actually voted in my favour, and they had to pay £1,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
The CCTV is subject to the GDPR.
What's it called? What's it called?
GDPR.
What's that then?
I can't remember. It's data protection.
All right. What was it? G.
On the GDPR, I want like all my any data that's in regards to me. This includes any audio or video. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
They will do that saying you're not entitled to have video or CCTV. Yes, you are.
Must show.
It's down to them to borrow about, not you.
Show video. What did you say?
Any other data that may be held saying. If you don't say video audio,
Any
I'll send you like bank details and that.
video. Was it video and audio?
Yeah, it's down to them. Yeah, to blank out, and it's down to them to go through it. It's not down to you to go through it. It's down to them.
Right.
Yeah, and that'll really put them over because what happens is they have to pay somebody. And it costs them a damn time off, and you want it stipulated 6 years that they have to legally hold it for. They won't be able to do that.
Oh,
I'll tell you right now, they won't keep the CCTV for 2 years. They will not keep CCTV for 6 years.
Right. I'm going to find them before it gets too late, Steve. I want to let them know that I've got this. I've written it down on a bit of paper. GDPR, and it's you must show video and audio evidence.
No, they don't have to give you video and audio footage, right? So under GDPR, you're entitled to know and have your data. So you're entitled to know what they hold on you.
Yeah.
Anyway, they have to provide it as well. Yeah. You want a copy of it? It's free of charge. You can't charge you for it. They used to be able to charge you a tenner
Yeah.
maximum. Yeah. They will turn around and say, we only keep video footage for 28 days. You only say, okay, that's fine. So you're unable to provide it. Yeah. As stated by the ICO, Information Communications Office.
Hang on. Information. Information. What? Straight to the next word is communication. Yeah. Communication. Hang on.
Information is ICO, Information Communications
Communication.
Office, I think it is. Organization, I think it is.
Communication. So it says information, communication.
Organization. I believe it's organization.
Organization.
ICO. If you Google ICO.
Organization.
Yeah. And then you want to say you're entitled to it for as long as you want to ask them how long they hold the data for. I believe if it's financial, they have to hold it for 6 years. If it's anything else, I think it's 4 years. Yeah, it's a maximum amount of time. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if they ain't got the evidence, they can't hold me. They can't stop me going in there.
No, they can't.
Huh?
They can't. They can still ban you from going into that private land. It's private land.
I don't really want to phone them up if they're going to be able to.
Obviously, they can just ban you. The reason why you phone them up is because if they've made a genuine mistake, yeah, you phone them up because I think they've made a mistake, yeah, then they can undo it. But the fact is if you just sort of don't phone it and say, look, I'd like to know why I've been banned. My name's Gordon White. Can you tell me the reason why? The letter that they've given me, just tell me why. And they didn't mention all the date, and I don't know why I've been banned. Can you please tell me? Yeah. Or is there anything you can do to help me? I think they might have got the wrong person. Yeah.
Yeah.
They will tell you how it works and why they've done it. I can't. Lidl and Aldi are 2 separate businesses, so they don't. It's only if you shoplifted or threatening stuff.
Well, I ain't threatening them really.
That's the word, really. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean I'm polite all the time, right? I mean, only tonight I think I called that woman a slut because and then I hung up the phone because I was just wasting my time talking to her, you know.
Oh, and then did you do it?
Huh?
And then did you do it?
I actually hung up the phone, yeah.
Oh, did you call her a slut and then fucking go into the shop?
No, I hung up. I was at home.
I'm not a solicitor, but I know a little bit, but it's not legal advice because but the data that I know is mega out of date.
Yeah.
So, because it changes like every fucking goddamn day. And it's a different business. Lidl and Co-op are completely different businesses, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, say that. It's fucking bullshit, isn't it? I don't know fucking know how to fucking open the start menu. I want to know why you've decided to show fucking fame.
Yeah.
I have to change. Start menu. When did I did? Start sentence. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't get why we are showing. We got to turn off that slightly. I've turned off, but this is fucking such a lot of fucking pin. Are you still there, Gordon?
Yeah.
What are you leaving more on your fucking butt gun? You'll go to fucking scratch me, I'll get you a fucking big punch. No wonder Spicy fucking been hiding for the last 2 or 3 days. Benny?
Yeah.
Boy? You blew your eye. I was going to get fucking eye again. You got infected eye. Someone's got infected eye. Space. Spicy. I was like, my boy, dog, right? Fucking nigger. Nigger. Tattoo fucking wanker. You cunt. Not racist in this, I'm fucking about cunt. So, yeah. Alright, are you on YouTube now? Are you on YouTube now?
Yeah, YouTube and Facebook, yeah.
Remember the best people to ask. I fucking banned someone on my list today. From window cleaning. Not from any of my services, actually. Yeah, that bit fucking out my bitch to let the year comes. Let me wonder. Not fucking do good as a brother, you've been stealing from me and it. Pete. That's why he keeps hiding. Can't get scratching him in the face.
Oh, right.
It's nice running away.
Yeah.
Spicy. It is what it is.
I'll probably get my cups tomorrow, won't I? Really?
Because I still need to send the details.
Yeah.
You're supposed to send me the picture, but never did. Have you got a picture?
Huh?
Send me the picture now.
Of what?
The details.
Yeah, all right.
You said you were going to do it yesterday, but then you sort of went off for a little bit.
I'll probably go to sleep.
Yeah, you did. I think you said you scored or something. That's good. Just put your fucking metal fork in toaster. Well, you can do it.
I'm just doing something. I've got a cool picture of me in the summertime.
I still want to know why they banned you.
I don't know, mate. Really, I fucking don't know.
No, I don't think there's anything you can do. But if they've done it by mistake, yeah. If it was a genuine mistake and they've got the wrong person, phone up and say, "Oh, I don't know why I've been banned." They turn around and say, "Well, it's because you've been robbing and that." Yeah, then you can say, "No, you've got the wrong person." Yeah.
Yeah.
They turn around and say, "Oh, it's because you've been verbally aggressive." You know more. You can't really do anything until you find out why they give you it. They will have to tell their boss, and if they don't know, then you can say, "Can you find out from me and let me know?"
I just had a thought, Steve. Can you do something like summer fun with the real stone maver? AKA the Piano Man. Well, I'm not sure what to say yet. I was thinking the Piano Man for Irish pianos, and your family friend. You know he wants to treat you. Or something like that. I don't know. I think I'll stick this on Facebook and I'll put the words on it. I'll post it. I'll just that's right. I'll get it on Facebook and then I'll edit it. Oh shit! What's the point? Well, let's go on Facebook. Let's have a look. It should be there. There it is. Yep, that's great. Now I'll just edit it. Oh, it says caption. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, ah,
You know what annoys me? When they do
what?
when they don't advertise this stuff, yeah? And they never have no white people there, it's always black people.
Yeah.
But when I don't know white people advertising no more. Fucking racist as fuck, this goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
They let a fucking do some coming, don't it? Have you got asthma?
No.
You've not got asthma?
No.
No, I have this basket. I've not. Oh, do you know Billy come on?
No.
You might know his cousin Jimmy come on.
All right.
Jimmy comes from East Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, phone up tomorrow. Phone call up tomorrow, and that's call tomorrow. Just say, look, I don't know what happened, but they'll either say because you're after a call, they'll tell you what. I would suspect they would tell you why. You might not. I'm fucking tight. When you go and get this off of that's not a problem.
Ah.
No, that's not a problem. No, I'm just going to phone my mum. And I'll phone you back in about 10, 20 minutes.
Right.
If I said something here, forget the fucking phone up.
Oh. Ah. Hello, Steve. I was quickly doing some stuff. Yeah, hello, Steve. I actually wrote a story and put it all on Facebook and the letter, and also I said about GDPR and also the ICO.
ICO.
Yeah,
ICO.
yeah.
It's the Information Commissioner's Office.
Oh, was it Commissioner? Really, Commissioner's Office?
Information Commissioner's Office. They deal with like breaches of the data protection act.
Yeah. I've done it around. I've shared everything about 80 pictures, a lot of stuff really, and I think surely we'll get some through this at some point. It's fucking stupid, really, because it's right across the road, and I've been going there for 25 years, and I want to know why I can't go there. It's just a pain in the ass. I'll just have to ask one of the neighbours to go around there. That's it.
Yeah, you can be banned.
Little bastards, isn't they? I used to pay car insurance as well. At some point, co-op do car insurance. Yeah, so I'm sure I used them at some point. Do you want me to send that picture to you now? Yeah. What time are you going to bed then? Oh, really? It's fucking, it's about 11 o'clock now. Yeah, I'll have to put up a picture. I can still talk to you, and I'll just go through that.
Can you be banned from stores with no reason? Well, what's it called? Trespass.
I think I should send this pretty cool picture of me. And I just found that picture. Channel 6 fucking what was it? Most wanted. Cool. Yeah, go on.
They can't phone the police on you. They can do fuck all. Trespass is a civil matter, so they can sue you. That's it.
Yeah.
They could sue you if they knew your name and address.
Yeah.
But in most instances, it's a civil matter. So West Yorkshire Police couldn't do anything. We could phone the police because we refuse them. But then that's aggravated trespass, which is a criminal offence.
I'll probably win a case like that. I'll take loads of pictures and take it to the courts and say how nice I am. And also I've got a letter that says how nice I am, and also a check that says how nice I am.
Trespass to land, in most instances, is a civil matter.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I just have to prove that I'm a nice guy and that they can't fucking do nothing.
As such, the police do not have the power to assist. And letter threatening court action may be enough to stop behaviour without you actually having to take it any further. If you wish to preserve it further, you could lodge a civil suit. A lawsuit alleging violation of civil law.
But yeah, I did say some good shit. Yeah. So I've got a case against them, you know, really, for being fucking shit and nasty and all that.
Yeah, so we can phone the police, yeah? We want to say, well, trespass is a civil matter. So actually, the police will just tell you it's a civil matter. But,
Yeah.
he said, well, it's a civil matter. And new trespass, you can't be prosecuted for it because the police can give you a thing saying that you're not allowed to be on it. Which is, if basically they get the security guard to come out and say you're causing a disruption to business or whatever it is, which is an offence. So they will come out and they need assistance to take you off their land, which would then becomes advocate. The police would then arrest you for breaking a breach of the peace. Yeah.
Little bastards, aren't they?
But if the police said to you, you must come off. Gordon, you must come off. You've been asked to leave for that, please leave. Yeah. That's pretty much the only thing the police can say. And you can say, well, no, it's a civil matter. But the fact that you're turning down a lawful order by a police officer is against the law. So once police get there, you just say, yeah, I'm leaving. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've said my piece, I'm going now. Then fuck all the police can do. Now, if you then go back again, you can say you're harassing them. That is a criminal matter. However, yeah, if that's why I have words like could, if, yeah, because they know it's bullshit. Yeah, and just like, yeah, but trespass is a civil matter, so yeah, it's not actually it's not a criminal matter.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you get dickheads that seem to think that they're, barristers.
They're little bastards, aren't they? Yeah, I know.
Legal letters are not supposed to be like threatening. So I can't say to you, let's say you owe me 400 quid,
Yeah.
or even fucking 100 pound, or even fucking 2 pound. And I started sending you letters every single day saying, move fucking money, I'm gonna fucking sue you and that. Yeah. That is actually against the law. I can only say, dear Gordon, in regards to the services provided, there is an outstanding amount. Can you please pay this outstanding amount? And you could ignore it. And then after 28 days, I can send another one saying we would like to offer you the chance to again pay the amount.
Yeah.
There may be additional costs with this in regard to this, should it not be repaired after. And then after it again, there's more claims. However, if you just turn on and say, fuck you, you cocksucker, you owe me fucking money, I'm going to fucking sue your ass.
Yeah.
It's a simple matter anyway, so they just turn on and say, But maximum is 3 months in prison, is 45 days in prison.
Yeah.
No judge would ever give you 45 days in prison for trespass unless it like you fucking do it all the time.
Yeah.
I had a woman. There's a cracker that looks like me in Halifax. That were nicking from what were they fucking called? Pound stretcher. I know what pound stretcher there. And she come up to me, she goes, You fucking know you're back from here. And I said, what? Don't fucking pretend that you don't know who the fuck I am. And I said, well, I don't actually know what you are. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You can't even fucking touch it. Oh, it's only a criminal offence. Yeah. It's only a criminal offence if criminal damage is caused to the property or land.
Yeah.
And it's only unjustified. So you could say, and you can phone up Gordon. You can say, I'm disabled. Is there any shops next to there? Within walking distance, like Aldi, Tesco, or Lidl. Phone up tomorrow, and you want to say, I'm disabled. I've got mental health issues. I'm disabled. I'm severely disabled because that's what they class you as. Yeah? I feel like you're discriminating against me, which this thing would be a breach of, as a shop you are not allowed to discriminate at me when discriminatory manner and you are because I'm, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only way that they can kick you out, that they can call the police order, is if they believe that you are going to do damage or harm.
Yeah.
Trespassers can not be prosecuted. But that. So if they actually touch you, if they ask you to leave, they would just turn around and say, they're not free. Yeah, most places it's.
Oh well.
So as of the 3rd, yeah, they can. So they can apply. They can. Yeah, the police can. They can call the police to have you removed. The police can take, and the police can ask you to remove. And if not, then they can force you to. Within reasonable thing. However, you cannot be arrested.
Yeah.
Although, if you hit a police officer, that's sort of a police officer.
Yeah.
Sure, mate, if a cop asks you to do no, because it's not against the law, is it? It's civil. So yeah, effectively, the police can do fuck all, but obviously, if you go there and they have to physically use force to remove you from the land, and then you go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. It's driving me nuts, really. So it's a load of bollocks, isn't it? I mean, fucking hell. I bet my door's open as well. Shit. I better shut my door, I think.
So all they could do.
Yeah.
Alright, so if you go into the property and start feeling threatened or thing, or cause them a disturbance, the police can ask you to leave. In theory, landlords could sue you and take you through the civil courts, yeah? So I might do that.
Yeah, I know. I've got to shut my door. It's fucking freezing in this place. That's right. I'm going to eat this. I'm pasty as well, so I'm going to eat that. I have fucking eat. Hmm. Hmm.
And they don't have a one. Injunctions. It even says on here, all these are saying fucking it's bullshit. Because if you're trespassing, yeah, and you phone the police, you've got to get down to you to go to court and get an injunction, which can take up to 6 months. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Okay, that can take up to 6 months. Then. Have you sent me a picture?
Huh? I better find that picture, haven't I?
Yeah. Yeah, so they'll phone up and say you're causing a disturbance, and then the police have to come out. That's what it is. But you want to phone up tomorrow and say, I feel like I'm being discriminated against because of my disability. That's what you want to say. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Because that is against the law to discriminate you. And if you can justify why.
Yeah.
Based on if you can say that's my closest shop like that, you'd have to prove that there isn't no other shops. Yeah? If there's a shop right fucking next door to it, yeah, then you can't really turn around and say that. But if it's only one for like, you know, within walking distance of your house, then, you know, if there's 10 of a million other shops, then you could turn around and say, well, I can't be disabled and I can't get anything.
Right, I'm just going to write this down. Discrimination.
Technically, when I read it, it says a shop can't buy you if it's discriminated against like age, sex, religion, or disability. You're disabled, Gordon, so it could be discriminated. They discriminate against you if based on your mental health condition.
Well, actually, no, because I was misdiagnosed. I don't think I was bloody psychopathic and fucking schizo and all that shit.
It doesn't matter. Use it against you. Use it against them. So when you phone up, you want to say, look, well, you've got mental health. You've got mental health and you've got disabilities as well.
Yeah.
And you want to say it's the only shop within walking distance, and I'd like to know why I've been banned. And I do find that I've been discriminated against. That's what you want to say. I feel like I've been discriminated against. Boom. They will more than likely say, all right, we'll let the shop know. However, the security guard will be walking you around the shop. But at least then you're still going to go in the shop, innit?
Yeah.
And they can't really do fuck all about discrimination. That country is fuck. This is not his fault because you can just use their own word against them.
Yeah. I got a mad. I parked up in Shirley, right, and I had a T-shirt with a couple getting close and all that on a T-shirt, kind of naked and all that, and well, you had, I mean, it's just like a black T-shirt with a creamy two figures and all that, and I got teeth and I'm smiling and all that, and should we put that on cups or something or what, or towels? Well, no, actually, I mean. Yeah, well, it's all right, I suppose. I suppose we could do some towels of it.
George fucking Galloway. Tommy Robinson fucking won his court case, didn't he? Because the fucking dickhead put her on fucking bed. That fucking dickhead.
All right. Oh yeah, this is a picture I think is going to be good. Right, Yahoo. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, it's online. I'm going to send it to you now, man. Subject. Summer sun. Summer sun. And some real stone raver fun. What do you reckon? Summer sun and some real stoned raver fun. $2024, you know the score. Yeah. 2024, you know the score. Steve, is that going to be all right, is it?
I don't know because you've not sent me anything.
I'm just thinking, Oh, I'll send it. I've sent it. It should be sending. Yeah, it's gone now, I think. Let's have a look. Here we go. Send me out the window. Sent. And there it is. Oh, fucking hell. Summer sun. Yeah, summer sun. And I can't read now because fucking my vision is shit. Summer sun. And some Millstone Rover fun. 2024, you know the score. Yeah, and put it in red letters. He don't touch alcohol. Yeah, he don't touch alcohol. Yeah, because it's going to sound weird if we don't put nothing there. We've got 2024, you know the score. I mean, but what is the score? He don't touch alcohol in big red letters. So maybe that's quite a lot to say. So maybe we hang on. Yeah, we're going to put it on sale, aren't we? Yeah, on sales. Well, I don't know. I mean, because it's got to be big letters, summer sun, and some Millstone Rover fun. Yeah, that's it, right? And then underneath that, it goes 2024. You know the score. You don't touch alcohol. You could say all drugs, but that would lie, wouldn't it?
I tell you in YouTube and you're like, yeah, I'm just fucking taking drugs.
Yeah, I sometimes do roll a joint. I mean, I do have a little bit now and again, not much.
I say no comment. You're supposed to say no fucking comment.
Yeah, I know, but the way it is with these days, look at the police. I mean, Christ. And why was my brother Mark White was never ever arrested? And he was a big time cannabis dealer. He was. Yeah. When I was selling pianos, right, my brother was selling drugs, and my mum was high. Everyone was smoking in my mum's house. It was crazy. It was. It's sad, but it's true. Yeah, my mother got me in section. I don't know what the fuck she's done that. It's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? I choose to have a laugh now. This is what I do. I make silly faces and that sort of shit, and come up with my imagination, like the Millstone Rover, your family friend, and all that. And fucking hell, like fucking, it's chaos, mate. I'll also look on the stock. Oh, right. Summer sun. There we go. Wow, that needs to be trimmed up. Well, no, it can't actually be put together like that. Do you know where? Can you see that over? Her Royal Highness Prince Andrew is there and saying good to me and all that. And that was at 9:05. Can you see that?
I can't say anything at the moment.
Oh, it's quite mad, really, to be honest. It must have been a screenshot or something. I don't know, but 21, 25. I don't know. It also deletes after 14 days. But like he said, fucking good at some point. I mean, I think it'd be quite fun to put that in there on a couple, whether or tell a chat with Prince Andrew. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Have you not seen that yet? Steve, have you seen it yet?
I don't get. My phone's in quiet hours.
Oh, is
I
it?
don't get anything. You can send me like 10,000.
Well, the email I've sent you from Gordon White to you, and the picture you see is 2125. It's Prince Andrew. Auto delete after 14 days. It says good. That's his words. Good, and it's 2105. It might be a screenshot, probably. I reckon. Yeah, it's definitely a screenshot. I can see that. Yeah, because I'll just typed on the messenger a bit, and it says a fucking. It wants to make the picker. Let's have a look. Where's the picture? Oh, there it is over there. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. That's pretty cool, actually. I think I'll just fuck it. I don't know. I think Kate's going to lend me some money tomorrow. I think I might just leave my gold until fucking Friday.
So, what you said, yeah, I've got yours now. What? HRH Prince Andrew auto delete after 14 days.
Yeah, that's it. We could put out a cup or a towel or whatever.
What, the actual picture?
All of it. No, and the chat, Prince Andrew. It looks quite good. We've been chatting and all that.
The only chat I've got is good.
Yeah, that's it. Good. Yeah, good shit. You can put shit there in brackets. I don't know, really.
I couldn't make it look like that, but yeah. Why the fuck are you talking to Prince Andrew? Are you thinking about signing up some fucking group with him or something?
No, this is some time ago.
Is it wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, I know he's a bit of a bad boy. He's a bit of a bad boy. I know. I've got some other pictures of him. I've done a bit of research, and I got him getting out of a car, pissed off with his partner, and fucking fed up with the publicity. And there was a picture of him with a young girl. Yeah, I've got it all. You know, that's it. Yeah, I'm just thinking it'd be quite cool to see it on what's on the towel or what? I mean, and what should we say? Good. Yeah, good. Good shit. From the Real Stone Raver. I don't know really. I got a clue. Or should we just get rid of all that shit?
It's up to you.
Well, I was just all I was thinking of was Summer Sun.
I can put that top in red or something.
Yeah. Are you burning up like a bitch? You can say that. Yeah, just say, are you burning up like a bitch? And then put Real Stone Raver in red letters or something. Does that sound all right, do you reckon?
What's that?
Are you burning up like a bitch?
I don't know.
Or should we just do Summer Sun with the Real Stone Raver? I don't know. I said something just a minute ago. I can't remember now. Summer Sun, he's gonna be fun. Yeah. Oh, I've got another picture of the cashiers in the carp shop. I took a picture of this other woman. Oh, I'm going to shut my door now. I'll just pick you up. That's it. Lovely, lovely. Right. Wow. I can help. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. Hold on for that. Huh? All right. Ah. 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 Yeah. Oh. 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 That's a pain in the ass. Facebook. Um, oh, mm, um, um, oh, no. Racist co-op shop. With racist that. Yep, that's what it is. Nasty, evil bastards. They think they're big, but they're not big, they're little. They're a piece of poo, that's what they are. I know. Yeah. I looked up my nose. I looked up my nose. Looked up to fucking the co-op shops, you know. But no, they're pretty fucking. Yeah, they try and screw you with fucking life insurance and all that bollocks and car insurance. And they try and fucking rip you off in some way or another. You know. They've actually got one of my shopping bags. with receipt in there. Oh. and so on. Yeah, I know. It should be. But I'm quite sad about the situation. They're pretty fucking racist. I'll say a nasty bastards. That letter is fucking disgusting. It's fucking evil. It's nasty. It's not one thing, it's something else. It's fucking crazy. Mm. Oh, McDonald's, man, with his friends. Oh, fuck it. Oh, man. Your brother's saying over. He's actually quite a big shoulder. Oh, I couldn't see his happy about it, but I promise for him, yeah. Oh no. Oh God. What am I trying to do? Okay. You gotta get it. You go to bathroom. I don't want it. Oh my god, what baby sorry for what gosh, oh my god. Mm, 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 Oh my god. Oh, fuck it. 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 Oh, my God. Oh, fuck it. Oh.
Make some noise for DJ Seduction! I'm here, they chat with a poison. Stand the one of you to a seduction. The one night seduction. And I'm saying the one that was drinker. From that Nancy Massive. Respect each and every time by morning. The room garden inside. Let's go wild. And nobody will come. Let's go wild. Let's go wild. Everybody raise for the occasion! Hands in the air! Open! Rise to the top! Put your body on down! Let's go wild! Happy hardcore share outside! And we are comes the rush. Oh my God. What a feeling. Inside of me destroying my world. Who's the filter? Everybody rise! Everybody rise! Everybody rise! Let's go! Fire! Fire! Let's go! Fire! Fire! with it. Yes, the what? You rolling down with a hot roll. Rolling, you're rolling. You know your body rolling. Reach. Big shot on that body on our 21st birthday. God's money, horse money. Respect to the race car. Happy birthday, God. Nice to jump up, Johnny. Hardcore. Keep moving. Keep on moving. Big shot on nice to win a 3-0. Hardcore. Big shot on nice to breathing. The whole Christmas crew. Respect to the race car. Give on the bird that we jump from. Hardcore pumpkin. Big shot on nice to jump. You pumpkin with the hardcore. Big shot to big shot. Big shot. Hardcore Florida. Give us you ready for the pumpkin. Elvis Delta. We will stay down. Hardcore pumpkin. Pump it up, pump it up. We trip on that VIP place. Hardcore, let's go. Keep moving. Keep on moving. Do it fast. Activate it. Keep moving. Keep on moving. Big shot right at the phone. Every time got the phone. Big shot to the just of nothing. Down to the next introduction. Murder. Big shot going out to Danny. Hardcore. You ready for the program? Keep moving. Keep on moving. Do it out. If you know it's activated. Keep moving. Big shot going out to John from Jay. Reach with the crew. Down to the DJ production. Are you ready? Are you ready? H-A-P-P-Y. Are you ready for the G-Code? Hardcore. Hardcore pumpkin. Are you ready for the D.O.? Hardcore, let's go. Pump it up. Come on! Alpha Scout the crew! Whistle! Pumping with a hardcore. You're rolling with the six man. You know you're rolling with the six man. With Charles up the murder. No time to walk out the clock up. Each and everyone inside, you're all the fruits in the house. Congress, Rick, yourself. I'm trying to find an audience food inside. Congress, push yourself. Let's go, war! Straight out of down with God! Each and every flavor!
I said about the staff at the co-op shop. Sometimes it's shut because they haven't got enough staff, and sometimes when I walk in there, and I look at just outside the door, I see them sat around smoking drugs. You can see them smiling, like, this and that, right? And then you can smell drugs. Yeah, it's terrible, really. That's the co-op shop in Chandler's Ford. I don't drink at all. I was a piano man. All my customers made me a cup of tea and all that. They would do, and I really don't like alcohol at all. I don't drink. That's it. Well, you can actually buy drugs and drink and all that. And there's some rough-looking people, outside that shop and all that. It's a bit scary, but like I say, I mean. I live here. I've been here since October '99, and to be honest, and now this exclusion is an insult, and it's just like the icing on the cake. How terrible they can be. Yeah, I will go to court. If I have to. I mean, I will. I'll protest. I'll do something. I need food. This is it. I do use Deliveroo sometimes, and I actually go to Sainsbury's. I get a taxi. I spend time at Cozy Cafe. A bunch of good people. This is it. But better than the cop could ever be. Yeah. So let's not worry too much. I mean, I was very upset yesterday, but now I'm not so worried. I've just done my feedback. All I can do is tell people how it was for me to be insulted, and I've got a picture of the lady who does not smile, and the other lady that don't smile, and it says about my breath because I smoked, right? So what? I mean, that woman, well, she's not very nice. I mean, she don't smile at all. There's two people in that shop that don't smile, that don't fucking smile at all. That's the co-op shop. Yeah, 5 Falkland Court. That's it. Yeah, 5 Falkland Court. Falkland Road, Chandler's Ford, Eastleigh Hants. Yeah. I'm not moving. I'm staying right here. This is it. And I will be going to the chip shop, and I'll be walking past the co-op shop, and I'll be sitting on a public path. Yeah, because I've my connections in Halifax say I can actually sit on the brick wall that goes around the co-op shop and actually goes past the charity shop and the chemist and all that, and the chip shop and everything. It's a public path. I can go there, right? And if they want to get racist, that's fine. I'll argue the point in court. I've been here for 25 years. I know what I see. People loitering with intent to smoke drugs outside the shop. Yes, and it's the staff who are smoking the drugs. And they're closed. Sometimes they're closed. Like it might be like 5 or 6 in the afternoon, and suddenly the shop's shut and no one's there because they ain't got no staff, because they ain't got the mental capacity to run the shop properly. Who's this then? That's mad. You know what? I've been here 25 years. I mean, I hope you're not talking about me. I'll just fucking report you for harassment and bullying, because that's what you're doing. When I was selling pianos, I was never smoking drugs. But now I relax and I do have a little joint now and again sometimes, But like I say, I mean, my brother was a drug dealer. Yeah, but so I know about drugs. And when I see the staff smoking drugs outside the co-op shop, it makes me wonder, they actually closed their business early as well. Another thing, the management can't employ staff because they haven't got enough staff. And that's their fucking problem, though, isn't it? I mean, how are they going to survive? I mean, this is it. And I had life insurance. No, not life insurance. I had motor vehicle insurance with the co-op shop. I did at some point. Yeah, I did. Years ago, many years ago. But I mean, they're fucking robbing people. This is what they're doing. You know, if you go through my Facebook, you can see some of the prices go right up, right up. Microwave meals going up in price. Yeah, fucking right, 100%. Yeah, because I see it. It was a nice meal actually. I used to like it. But it went up. It went up straight up in price. I can believe it. You can look through history on Facebook and things like that. You can, and you can see. Like I see the microwave meal I loved a long time ago, and it went right up in price. I thought, fuck that. You can see I'm quite pissed off with the fucking co-op shop. I mean, I actually struggled to walk up that pathway to the co-op shop. I rest on a signpost because I've got lower backaches and I'm half blind and I've got fucking hernia. So I do struggle to get up the shop. You know, and I'll get abuse. And well, you know, fucking hell. Sick bastards. I'll take it to court. Oh, I will, actually. I'll be speaking to them because I'll be phoning them on this privacy notice. Yeah. I've got an 08 number, 0800 number, customer service department. Let's see how fucking good they are. Because, I mean, I don't think they're that good, really. They're pretty shit. I've been here for fucking years. And I told you about William Beanie, my mate, and we sat together at Matt's Baker's, and I did actually give the girls a couple of joints because I had giddy spells, my brain was bleeding, and I'm half blind and all that. And I had these giddy spells, and it worried me, right? So I actually give the weed to the staff, and then a lady in the Matt's Baker's fucking barred me for about 3 months or something like that. But she was so rude and nasty, fucking horrible woman. I decided never to go there again, and I've not been there at all, not for fucking some time. And like I say, I mean, I'm not going to take any kind of abuse from anyone, especially the co-op shop and Matt's Baker's and the NHS and the police. Because my mother did go to Desborough House, a mental health place, and I did get misdiagnosed and fucking trapped in a situation for some time. You know, if I said I was a piano man, they would say I was grandiose. Grandiose, do you know what that means? It's like a fantasy. It never really happened, but it fucking did happen. You know, and what I'm trying to tell you now is I'm still alive and I'm kicking and I'm ready to fucking fight you in court. This is it. Defamation of character. You know, I was always the piano man, and I'm also known as the family friend. Okay. The Real Stone Rover is a fun name I come up with when I was sat in section units, and I listened to the Real Stone Raider. Yes, it was an old man who sang it. And he says, do you want some? I'll give it you and all this and all that, right? Well, let me tell you now, right? Okay, now I'm going to give you evidence, right? And it's going to go to court. Oh, yeah. Anyone who gets near me, I'm going to fucking destroy you. Simple. I'm not going to take any more abuse. This is it. I've just said on the review for the co-op shop about me being a Cub Scout Army cadet, born in 1967, baptised in 1968. Raising money for Age UK when I was a child. You know, people do threaten you. They do. This is it. Tommy Avery was banging my mum's door and wanted to fight me. And Lee Bedwell wanted to fight me. 5 people at Sainsbury's smoking, wanted to smoke a cigarette outside the shop. People that loitering around, you know, like probably, I think they're from Narsling or Sherry Warren or something like that. 5 people. Wayne Smith was one of them, right? They kicked me to the floor over one cigarette when I was walking with my partner through Sainsbury's in Lord's Hill. This is what I mean. People, you're going to grow up, right? You're a child and you're going to grow up, and there are going to be some nasty people and some nice people, right? You just have to be careful. That's it. You know, yeah, like I say, I mean, because as I grew older and older and older, I was dealing with people like Jeff Foreman, a drug dealer who threatened to stab me. You know, it's crazy, really. And also, when I remember, let me see now, my brothers, you know, Mark White, a drug dealer, selling cannabis, and Lee, and Russell, and Mark, and a lot of people in Lord's Hill all going into my mum's house and smoking drugs, yeah, and playing PGA golf, yeah. A council house where you're not allowed to have drugs, but there was a lot of drugs in my mum's house, yeah, see. Now, that's the thing. And now we've got the co-op shop with slacking staff who close the shop early, and they also sit around outside smoking drugs as well. And, you know, and you can smell it. You know, you can. And I go into the store. I don't buy any alcohol. I don't drink at all. You know, and like I say, I like microwave meals. After being sectioned so much by the NHS, yeah, they said some shit about me. They said I was psychopathic, schizophrenic, bipolar, and schizoaffective. But when you get a letter like this, right, I'm like a fucking lawyer, you know. I spoke to my friend in Halifax, and he's told me all about this. So you can see I'm taking notes. You can see that. Yeah. Yes, sometimes when I was at school, I was actually taking notes. When I was in school and all that, when I was doing my studies and all that, and still to this day, I actually take notes. Yeah, and I win cases. I've won magistrates, Crown, fucking civil cases, family courts, a lot of things really. Yeah, and this is definitely defamation of character. Yeah, and violent threats. Violent threats, I would say. I read it and I thought that's a bit violent. It's a bit nasty. It's a bit too harsh. You know, it's terrible. Well, it's been 10 hours and 43 minutes on YouTube. I'll go for another probably an hour or so, and then I'll go. Yeah. And people will just get to this part where we talk about the co-op shop. And do we close the co-op shop and change to Sainsbury's? I respect Sainsbury's 100%, because when I was looking after Carol Flood, the dear old lady who lived beyond my mum, she lost her house when she lived at Neptune Court. A really dear, lovely old lady she was, and she would cry my name out, you know. And I would actually pick her up and take her to the Royal Southampton Hospital for medication and sit with her in Sainsbury's cafes, yeah. But I mean, her son was a bit naughty. He was stealing his mum's money and going into the bookies in Shirley. And what he was doing, I don't know what he'd done, but Sainsbury's barred us for what he'd done. I think he was quite nasty, really. And we ended up going into Subways. But then Steve Flood, I mean, he said, do you fancy my mum? I said, no, Steve, I'm having your mum. And he said, do you fancy me? And I said, no, Steve, I don't fancy you. You know what I mean? And but I was driving people around like that, you know, I mean, like a family, if I needed some support or help, I would help. Tracy Jennings, who was in Lowford, a cleaner who was addicted to amphetamine and had no food for her children. Well, they're not children, they're growing up a bit, actually. There was Tanya and Charlotte, you know, young girls and all that. I took them to McDonald's, you know, got them takeaway and all that. And I actually got some shopping for the mother. Yeah, and I also give a hoodie to Tanya, the eldest daughter, and I'll give her £40 cash to hire the home for her son's birthday. Yep, and you know, yeah, that's that. Oh yeah, Wendy Powen, I took her up to school, put her kids in school and picked them up and brought them back with her, with Wendy Porton. I remember that, driving up in my pre-dander. Yeah. And with Karen Piddington, Jenny Piddington goes out with my cousin, John White, who's a cocaine addict. And so I kind of felt sorry for, let's see now, Jenny Piddington's sister, who was also there, seeing her sister. It was Karen Piddington, that's it. And she's got a son. Now our son, a toy from Toys R Us, a big truck like this. Well, Karen Piddington, I'll let her sit on my sofa and actually phone. Not a phone. I'll go on my eBay and order loads of clothing. That's it. Clothes, and also got her takeaways and all that. And yeah, the hat I bought her was £50, but like I say, I mean, I don't know if she used it or not. I don't know. But I know she was very happy, and she was showing her mum all her clothes and all that. Yeah, that's great. I'm just a nice man who will treat you and look after you, make you feel good. Yeah. Yeah, I was great with the customers, you know, when selling pianos and all that. Yeah. It's quite mad, really. Yeah. Yeah, I shared my my business card for RHP pianos. Yeah. I was working and claiming on a dole. I was signing on a dole and get my rent paid and everything, and got a little bit of money from the dole office. And also raced around the country in Ford Transits and sold pianos to everyone. Yeah. I tried to get my boss to put us on the radio, but look, he wouldn't do it. I don't know why. Well, I mean, working and claiming. I mean, it was an event in the old days. Yeah, so I had to put all my receipts in the bin. I had like loads of red books with receipts in, loads of them, and I put them in the community bin outside the flats. 27 were close. If you go round to the bins, you can see that's where I put my bin, my receipt books. Yeah. Our brains are fucking clever, I'd say. We actually can remember a lot of shit, I'd say now. Seriously. Yeah, so I'm not going to praise the fucking co-op shop at all, really. All their prices have gone up. Everything's a rip-off. I mean, I know about Asda as well. Yeah, all the new owners and all that, how they bought Asda from Bradford, like some Pakistanis, two brothers who got loads of money, and then they got a loan, and actually they're paying back the loan. When they bought Asda, that's what they done. Yeah, and well, you know, what can I say? I'm not racist. I mean, I'll probably get on well with them, I reckon. Yeah, and like I say, I mean, you know, black people, brown people, whatever. I mean, whatever you might be, I would have sold you a piano in the old days. So, you know, I'm quite nice. I'm quite funny and all that. I'm quite serious and I'm quite professional. I believe in PMA, you know, positive mental attitude, and I also believe in myself. Yeah, I ain't got time to believe in God. I believe in myself. This is it. You know, if the NHS want to say all load of shit about me, that's fine. If they want to say I'm psychopathic, that sounds a bit fucking crazy, but it's all right. I don't really care. Because I'm public. I'm right here. This is it. some people say I'm a president. No, the words were Gordy for president. That's right. And also, some call me king. Some call me sir. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, really. I mean, oh yeah, I'm also known as a family friend. My knees are hurting right now. I mean, oh, God. Do you know, I one of my bags, right, the shopping bags, disappeared. Because I'll tell you why. Because I definitely picked up some 2 packets of crisps, 6 packs and all that. And I'll tell you what, I thought, where's my crisp? Hang on a minute, where's my bag? Where's my receipt? And because with all the commotion and them giving me this letter, I think one of my bags was left in the shop. You know, they took £77 out of my account. That was yesterday. So now I've got to wait until Friday to get my gold out because I've gone below too much. Too much money is coming out of my account. And not only, don't forget, I'm also buying loads of stuff on Temu for all children everywhere. You know, if you go to East Lynne, you go to Cozy Cafe and you see me, I've probably got a bag of goodies for you. You know, like I say, I've classed myself as Dr. Happy. Dr. Happy, yes. Someone who will not give you medication or sections or anything like that. I would actually give you treats and gifts so you can actually have a good day and feel good and occupy your mind with pens and pencils and all that and do some artwork or handwriting or whatever. But like I say, you're a child, you're going to grow up and you're going to be quite intelligent if you focus on what you do and all that. You know, if you do good things, it's going to be great. You might do some artwork. There's a lot of things you can do. I mean, I've still got artwork from when I was sat with that family next door to my mum. So, yeah. And I've got a letter from her, and she says, you've done so much for me and my children. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? I'm a family man, right? And I actually do care about families suffering because of the prices of, for instance, the co-op shop that rob you and put their prices right up. They smoke drugs outside the store. They close early. Can you believe that? And I'm pretty much disabled now. Lower back aches, hernia. I'll show you something like that is an operation, but like I say, the way it's been with mental health and NHS and police and all that, I mean, well, I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. No, I don't. And they kill babies. And that woman that was threatened for killing the babies, I mean, I don't. She looks pretty okay, actually. I mean, I don't think she would have killed a baby. I think the NHS are fucking trying to get out of shit. I mean, because they are killing babies. They're killing everyone. You know, Keith Gordon across the road, my good mate, who gave me £10 to get a latte. When I had some leave, I had 2 hours leave, and I was sat at Cozy Cafe. Costa or Starbucks were in Winchester. Yeah, he gave me £10, right? And I thought, you're a good man, you are. You know, he is all right. He's nice, he's quiet. And I'll tell you what, he's dead. He's dead because the NHS made him kill himself. He committed suicide. It's sad, it's terrible. Keith Gordon, rest in peace, mate. Yeah, you lived across the road, and well, you know, I kind of wish you didn't drink. Like I say, I mean, you shouldn't drink, really. It's a bad thing to do. You know. Yeah, I can't believe on Saturdays you see it on TV, people drinking bottles of wine. Yeah, I think it's wrong because children will look at that, they will take it all on board and probably start drinking. Yeah, and then they get the buzz, then they get addicted, and it's going to be terrible, really. Yes, try not drinking at all. Don't drink, just don't drink. Yeah. tell you what, actually, saying that, right? I mean, I got a taxi down to Eastleigh, and guess what? We were talking about the co-op shop and about how much they charge for tobacco. Yeah, so probably that's why I got that letter. Just say that I can't actually go in there now. Do you know what they say? If I go even around the shop, okay, it says here, it's gonna where are we? Oh yeah, they're saying about you have you would have, if you go around there, you would have committed an offence of trespass. Really, trespass? I mean, are you taking the piss? As a consequence, the police will be informed. I mean, look how shit the police are. I mean, they're fucking rubbish. They've been standing around on my doorstep with the NHS and fucking just forcing me into cages and locking me up in section units. And I'm actually not fucking happy about that at all. Anyway, yeah, let's say how it is with the police. I mean, they're fucking shit. And the co-op shop are trying to scare me with threats of police and court proceedings, and you might even go to jail. Absolute bollocks. That's the co-op shop. Fuck me, I'll say it. Destroy the co-op shop, will you? And so you get onto them and say, look, you're a shit. You're fucking threatening a disabled man. Yeah, a professional man, a piano man, yes. A romance all the way, happiness all the way, you know. And what we got with the co-op shop is fucking drugs, brutality, fucking threats of violence. You know, well, like I say, I mean, they're terrible. Go to Sainsbury's. I would always rate Sainsbury's. Sainsbury's are a shit shop. They're great. You know, they care about you. I got some tobacco. I got some tobacco in Sainsbury's, and it fell out of my pocket, right, and it landed in the road outside my house. And I was on the phone to them. We done a video. We see me actually put the tobacco in the pocket when I was in that store, and they're very helpful. They're great. They care about me 100%. You know. I don't even go and get my shopping because I stand at the entrance where there's tobacco counter is, and I say, oh, can you just grab me some of this and some of that, and they send out staff to go and get my shopping for me, and I rest on the counter of the tobacco section, with my lower back aches and I'm blindness and I'm fucking hernia and everything. They know I'm in pain. But look, no, the co-op don't give a shit. The co-op, I hate the co-op now. I'm very upset with the way they're treating me. I'll tell you what else, you know. Sold by an idiot. That's fucking crazy, that is. Mate, I reckon you're trying to say it's me who's the idiot, and I'm not the idiot. I just think you might be an idiot. So I'm just going to get rid of you for harassment and bullying, okay? I'm reporting you now. It's time now, 5:51, right? And I'm going to say goodbye. Report harassment and bullying. Where are we? There it is. Harassment and bullying. Misinformation, because it is misinformation. I'm not an idiot. Check to get this guy out of my channel. Yeah. That's it. That's done. Great. Yeah, that's BUFORD _ Milo 755. Yeah, that's Beeford. Yeah. That guy's a spastic. Yeah, I reckon he is a spastic. I'm going out today. I'm going to H&T Pawnbrokers because I've got a present for a staff member in H&T Pawnbrokers, Lauren. She see me with my bag and she liked it, and I said, well, okay, I'll try and get you a bag. And I've got her a bag, and it's turned up and it's now with me. I'll put some treats in the bag and I'll be giving that to her today. I was going to give her it yesterday, but I couldn't because I was threatened with that paperwork from the co-op shop. Yeah, so I'll be going to H&T, and then I'll be going to Cozy Cafe, and I'll take my bag with me, and I'll be giving treats to the families. You know, when I see mum and dad and the little children and all that walking past, I'll be saying, here's some bits and pieces. Actually, what it is at the moment, I've got some watches. So you'll be getting not just the stress balls and the bangles and the pens and pencils and paper. You'll be getting watches, so you can see the timing and get to school on time and all that. Yeah, so there's these watches. Wow. I'll pay for it all, everything. It's all been paid for, and all you got to do is enjoy it. You know, it's free. It's for you. I feel like I'm going to die soon. You know, it's crazy. Look, I might have probably 20 years and I'll be dead, I reckon. I've been smoking since I was 14, maybe, when I was at school. Yeah. I used to go to the Railway Institute in Eastleigh, and I'll tell you what, I'll come back and I thought, well, I'm going to be a part of the community, you know. I'm quite polite and nice and all that, and I'm generous and kind and caring and all that. You know, I am really. Yeah. Yep, that's when I was a piano man. I had to get circumcised. Yeah. Oh. I'm really happy. Yeah, I'm going to Italy today. Yeah, I can't get my gold out yet because I ain't got enough money. I've got to get more money. But it's all right. You know, it's fine. Come on. I shaved my head the other day, actually. Oh. I do get up early in the morning. It's crazy. And I'm sleeping in my chair in front of my camera. Yeah. And well, actually, my dad used to do that. You know, in 5 was the road sharing Southampton. That was his house. And he would sleep in the chair. It's quite funny, really. George Robert White, you're my dad, and I love you, man. I'm a bit annoyed with my mother getting me sectioned. That was actually fucking madness. She was jealous, though. My mum was jealous. You know, I was helping people and she didn't like it. And she worked at French's shoe shop in Bedford Place in Salmson. And me and my daughter would go and see her. And they got like some stairs right coming down, and you can see her walking down the steps like she's fucking royalty. I mean, I'm like, fuck me, man. Hello, mother. Are you all right? Yeah, yes. Okay, then. We'll chat on that. Yeah, she would work in the fucking French's shoe shop. Yeah. But I mean, her house was a drug den. That's it. Remember that, you know. And she would never smoke. But the thing is, you could smell it in her house. And she would get high, yeah. Ask her about the bag I'll give her. I'll give her a bag. I actually done a bag when I was in the section unit. I done a pastel, right? And it was a lady on a piano, right? And I put that picture on bags, right? So bags. So my mum has got a shopping bag, and it's called Tuned Into Blue. Tuned Into Blue, yeah, that's it. It's a bag, and it does look good, like I say, but I don't think I sold anything. I don't think. I don't know really. No, I don't think I did actually. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. I say it's alright. Look, I bought these in the cob shop. Look, they're fucking £3 for 2 donuts. £3 fucking pound. I thought that's fucking a rip off. That is. I've got to take all my vitamins. I've got these from Sabres. I've got all this here. That's vitamin D3 for healthier bones and all that. Omega 3 rich fish oil. That's for my heart, my brain, and my vision. And this is cod liver oil. Vitamins A, D, and mobility. And also, I've got some raspberry ketones to help me slim, lose weight, and all that. And I walk around easily a little bit, you know. But I was actually, before getting sectioned, I was walking over the Lord's Hill. That's like 10 miles a day, and all that. You know, but now I'm not so fit. You got let's see now, 35 minutes, and I'm going to end the broadcast. Oh. Good morning. What's everyone that's smart, everyone that's smart. Yes, yes, yes. Here I will wait. Thank you. I've seen this, right? Always taking care of okay? So this is some of the conditions for me to go in there and take care of flood. I need this. So I joined them. Yeah, I was Carol drove her where she needed to go. She would go to the Royal Surveillance Hospital for medication and also Sainsbury's Cafe for chats and giggles. Yeah.